Right. Yeah, beautiful high. Where did our plug-in go? Little bitch. I had another cord. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, what the fuck? That had one. What the hell? Where did it go? What the fuck? My black USB charger to my white USB-C one. What the fuck? What the hell? Am I just going insane? Am I further delving into insanity? I think I am. I think that's what's happening. Okay, well, I guess that's just a... yeah, I'm just gonna have to accept fate. Yep, that's what's happening. Yep, that's what's going on. Pretty good time. Well, my roommate's probably gonna start whipping some up. I have no idea. Come see an ounce and a half of cannabis. I was kidding. Yeah, I heard your little audio clip on it. I mean, I feel bad for the fucking kid, but I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just like, I mean, he might have, like, you know, snuck a little bit. It's like, yeah, maybe it was 2 ounces, but they said ounce and a half, and, you know, split, you know, a quarter each with each other. Who knows? My roommate said he got Angry Orchards. Where the fuck are those? Because I was heard and inclined on some ciders. And I'm not even gonna lie, this fucking, like, where this other cable is actually gonna drive me a little fucking nuts. Whatever. Oh. I know you probably might have seen the pics of it, but yeah, I was showing it a little bit on stream from the night before, but I wanted to kind of show off a little bit more for you here real quick. Got my new lower on it and my self reflex, and I don't know if it's possible, but I'll turn on. Let's see. Can you kind of? How are we gonna angle this? I have to, like. Oh my god, this ain't gonna work. It's such a micro reflex. Jesus Christ. Oh, you know what? I know. I'll do it like this. I'll just hold it like so. Make it look like you're aiming down the sights on this thing. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, baby. And plus. Red dot. Boom, baby. Boom diggity. So if I want, I can interchange that shit. But I prefer this so much more. I like the green dot way more than the red. Brighter. Kind of a little bigger, too. Better to see in the daytime and stuff, so. But yeah, I especially like this because, especially with how I can grip it, I kind of prefer having a little bit, like, legitimately kind of this type of grip. Because it kind of feels a little bit more of a secure, and that angle foregrip actually really does add to that kind of securement. And plus, with my thumb looped around, the reflex actually can, well, here, I can just kind of show a little bit better this way. The reflex actually makes it a way better of a sight picture because of that. Because if iron sights, my thumb would be covering, you know, the front sight. Talking Angry Orchards MC. Won't take it blown off until after I get there, Lamau. It's not loaded or chambered or nothing. It's just a fucking, it's just mags in there. That's all. Yeah, the idea is just basically I could just like have it like this if I wanted to. Because honestly, it's a lot more easily maneuverable that way. Instead of like having it like this, where it's more like kind of clump. But this is a lot more secure, so I can have it a lot more closer if I wanted to. Bring it up, bring it closer up to me. Like you have better securement like this. So I mean, you see a lot of operatives, you know, with this stance because where you lean in, have your arm forward out like this, and then you know that type of thing. So, and honestly, it's a little better securement that way. And honestly, like the first time I was in the way of blowback, when I put your fingers in the way of blowback. Blowback? What with this? I mean, no. Because that would be the blowback. I mean, there's, like, the gas is all going to come out where the bolt goes, and that's how the bolt interchanges, is with the gas blowing back into that. Like, right here, I mean, that's why the upper's there, so you can have your hand there and secured without burning yourself. So it's easier to have, like, you know, the securement and have your grip there without burning yourself. Because obviously the gas port will, yes, get hot over time. And it's better to not burn yourself when operating or target shooting or whatever the fuck you're doing, because obviously that would be bad. Just make sure you won't put your fingers in harm's way. Oh no. Like, the only time I probably could put my fingers in harm's way when holding this, if I somehow held it like right here. If I got my fingers to touch this right here, yeah, I would hurt myself. But that's why the angled grip is there, so I can just kind of snugly have it right all up against that grip and have it nice and tight. So it makes that, you know, grip a lot better and more secured. But yeah, not what we're all here for. I'm just kind of happy about it because it's, you know, my new upgrades, and this weekend I'm gonna, you know, have a little fun with it. And honestly, it's gonna be like shooting a new gun, frankly, because the stock one that I had was just, well, that's kind of. But this now is looking pretty fine. Part of me though is thinking I should have just gotten a redwood upper and lower handguard, because the plum buttstock would still fit with that, but the upper plum and the lower redwood. I mean, I'm looking at it, I'm not 100% too sure how I vibe with that. Maybe if, like the plum upper plastic handguard got a little grimed out over time, maybe it'll fit better with it. Don't matter. Yeah, actually, this looks way better than it does previously. That much I know. That much I care about. They could have done a Romanian dog, too. Honestly, I think you're right. My stepdad is iffy on weeds on my face, but he goes out of his way to buy cannabis products like creams and ointments. Yeah, honestly, a lot of these conservative types are like that. You wanna know how I got my mom to smoke weed with me? We were on a beach trip together. With my dad, actually. We were like, well, you know, it was a little family beach trip. And by this point, I was smoking some weed. Not, like, as consistently as I normally do. But, you know, about, you know, every now and then. Definitely weekly. And my mom did the same thing, and my dad too. Like, you know, because marijuana was legal again, or legal in Oregon at this point. And you know, we all had our own shit, and we were just like, all right, you know. My dad's like, I'm gonna go out and take a smoke break real quick, and I'm sitting there just thinking, well, I kind of want to smoke break myself. And oh, thanks. But, and basically I was just like, hey mom, oh my god, well, look what you did. Harley's usually the one that does that. God.
I usually don't go this way.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'll get back to the story. I'm gonna need to address
this
first.
We'll clean them up.
Not in enough of a time span. Sweet. Fucking. Oh my god, you made them like they're everywhere. What'd you do?
I stepped on the edge of the bowl and flipped.
Well, I figured that. Oh my god, what the fuck is.
It's all the way over here. Yeah.
Whatever, you'll.
Sorry about that.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm just. Here. There you go, puppy. Your food is back.
You'll still eat them.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna give that much.
Like when I was a kid, something dropped on the floor, I'll still eat it.
Well, man, did I do that as a kid? Nah, I don't think I did. I didn't. Okay, there we go. Anyway. So, alright, where was I? Anyway, so, basically, I, like, my dad went on a smoke break, and then, I, was thinking, you know, since it's kind of a nice night out on the beach, I was just like, you know what, I want my own smoke break. You know, and basically, yeah, my mom's just like, you're just gonna leave me by yourself here? I was like, well, not for long. I just want, you know, I mean, Dad's gonna come back here pretty soon. I'm just gonna kind of take a stroll, see, you know, how it is out there. Isn't it kind of nice? Nice, you know, clear night. I remember that much. So, I mean, it's like, it was an excuse. I just wanted to be high while doing it. So, you know, I did my thing. You know, when I came back, my dad was back inside already, and I could tell they talked about it. They're like, he smoked weed out there, ain't he? You know, I guarantee this is how it went. It's like, Mom was like, hey, you smoke weed out there, ain't he? You know, and he's probably like, I don't know. It's like, well, why don't you just confront him about it? Just be like, hey, you know, let's just smoke weed all here, just right in here. Instead of all just trying to go in our little corners. And that's how she put it to me, even when she did confront me to it. But, you know, so I come back in, and she's just like, are you smoking weed behind her back? And I'm just like, what, you want me to smoke in front of you? And she's like, and she kind of did that, and she, you know, didn't expect the sass back a little bit, and she's just like, well, I don't know, because she literally went like, I don't know, do you? And I'm like, do you? I looked at Dad thinking he would be like the tiebreaker here, and he just like, and I could just tell in his face, he didn't say anything, he had this face of, don't look at me about this. I mean, so, you know, so I was just like, you know what, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, fuck it, you got stuff, obviously, so, you know, drop it down. She got her stuff out, I got mine out, and, I just, you know, I did a little salad bowl, and I passed it her first. I'm like, you do it, and she's like, doing this in front of my son, oh my god, like, she kind of had like a little moment of like, oh god, this is like wrong or something. I'm just sitting there just like, Toke it, do it, like, I just started kind of egging her on a little bit, because I think she was trying to be like, oh, you know, she was probably going to try to like scare me a little or something like that, and then offer me to smoke with her or something. But I kind of, at that point, like, I was like, you know, I mean, I know you smoke weed, Mom, it's only a matter of time before we just start doing it together. And, yeah, surely enough. I slipped my mom a couple weed brownies a few years back while she enjoyed herself. She complained that brownies taste like earth. They tasted like earth. Maybe you put a little too much weed in the brownies. My dad confronted me about smoking weed for the first time. He did a classic cigarette approach and made me smoke half an ounce until I passed the fuck out. At least that's okay. Like, I can, like, the whole cigarette of, like, you're smoking a whole carton to regret your vibe and your decision on smoking this. It's like, I mean, if anything, you're just enticing me. It's like, you got me so high and lit that I'm gonna want to do this again, bro. So, I mean, it's like, shit, son. I'm kind of wanting my roommate to get in here so I can be like, yo, where's your orchards? Can you, like, come in here and let's prosper in amazingness. I'm trying to even know if he's making burritos or not tonight, because my dad made some food, but didn't exactly totally clean up his fucking area like he usually goddamn does after my roommate the other night just fucking cleaned up most of that spot. So it's like, oh my fucking god. So I think my room is partially de-incentivized. In the bros for a while when he caught me. So, yeah. I mean, you know, like, honestly, it was, like, I've always was, you know, kind of the stoner, at least at the beginning, that, you know, did it behind my parents' back pretty, you know, casually. But as soon as I was confronted about it, I was just front with it. Like, I even told Mom, like, exactly when I first started, and she was like, that night? Really? I'm just like, yeah, I woke up that morning, you know, after being high as hell. You didn't know? She's like, no, I thought you were just really tired. And I was like, well, I was. I mean, but there's a reason for that outside of just staying up very late. So, oops. She called my friends like little delinquents after that. She was like, oh, you're hanging out with your little delinquents? And I'm just like, yeah, and? Obviously, she meant it in jest. I mean, you know, like, there was a certain point where I think she would use some of her more, like, social conservatism views, or at least upbringing, you know, when it comes to, like, her, like, lifestyle and shit, or at least, like, when it comes to, like, the, like, traditional values or whatever the fuck that she holds and shit. I think she just kind of likes to use it as more of, like, jest and a joke now at this point. At least in certain things. Mostly on, like, social issues. Because with things like weed or, like, you know, gay marriage or shit like that, I've noticed she just kind of has, like, this more laissez-faire approach. Like, she has her conservative view about it, but at the end of the day, she's more fundamentally, like, laissez-faire about it at this point. Not really, like, lib about it, just not really as, like, a big problem to her anymore. I think she honestly legit thinks unironically that I'm gay. Like, even though I'm bisexual, I think she just... Because she doesn't understand that bisexuality is a thing still, I don't think. You know, so she legitimately... Because she's just like, I kind of knew you were kind of gay from the beginning. I'm just like, well, problem is, I'm not. I'm bi. It's like, I mean, yeah, I have my gay tendencies, but I don't mean I like, you know, some titty too. I said that to her. She's like, language. I'm just like, just saying. What, would you want me to say pussy? She hates that word too. She also hates the word vagina as well, I found out. Which, frankly, honestly, I don't necessarily disagree with her. Like, that word is just... I mean, take it out of the context of what it is. Like, it in itself is amazing. But just the word. Just extrapolate everything and just leave the word. You know, it's just... I don't know, like, vagina. Vagina. It's like... It just sounds like what it shouldn't be. Like, obviously, it, you know, my mom can't stand the word cunt. I love that word. Oh, look at that blimey fuck. What a goddamn cunt he is. Oh, yeah, look at him. Looking up that cunt real good, yeah? Getting down on that cunt real nice, yeah? I love that word, personally. It needs to be more socially acceptable here in the US, because, like, in Australia or Kiwi land, I mean, that's, like, pretty much their version of, like, fuck. Oi, cunt, what's up, motherfucker? Well, they wouldn't say motherfucker, they would just say cunt. It's like, hey, what's up, cunt? What am I going to... I take this too far. You are like the... Hey! You were just like a fucking, like a major horn dog. Sukov! Hey! Excuse me. The fuck? What the hell? Being a goddamn little prick. Here. Let's see what's on for a tube. What's going on for a tube? I just kind of wish I can check out some of the onion nuggets. But it's a Patreon onion nuggets, because it was some good onion nuggets today. My last ex said, while I enjoy having sex with you, you are the politest, horniest man I've ever encountered. Is that a compliment or an insult? I mean, it's like, was that meant to be a compliment or an insult on her part? Because shouldn't that be, like, because to me, that would be a compliment. It's like, hey, I mean, if I'm going to be horny, you know, about you, then I should at least be polite about it. Hey! Man, I took it as a compliment. Oh, this is exciting. Well, there's actually a few things. This GOP candidate, something. GOP senator comes out saying something. Oh my god. Is GOP on a roll to just, like, try to lose? Like, I honestly have to, you know, give Biden one thing. At least he's starting to have, like, half a testicle. He doesn't got a full pair of balls. He just only has half of a singular ball. Which is better than nothing, but, I mean... it's not really much of a bar. I mean, basically calling out MAGA Republicans directly and pretty much saying they're semi-fasci does not exactly, you know, strike me as being, like, you know, blunt. But, hey, at least you're now starting to kind of, I don't know, finally fucking realize it. Gun civil rights. I think that's one of the videos I'm looking at. I haven't seen any of these yet, so we'll just binge some human support and just, you know, do that. But first, I'm gonna see where these fucking angry orchards are, because I've been like, yo, I know we have some, so I'm gonna acquire some. Alright, hold on. What the fuck? God damn. Alright, got some meats for the boy. And my orchards. So, Coffee, you could just be patient, sir. Okay? Do you know a thing called patience there, pup? Sup, man? Sup? Went to go grab the treats for Zukov and treats for me. Let's make your orchard treats. Remember to eat while drinking. I have Pop-Tarts over here. My roommate took a nap, so I guess I'm not having burritos. Which means I'm gonna have to figure something out for food. Because I didn't bring anything for myself tonight outside of like one thing, and it's definitely not going to be enough for tonight. Remember to drink instead of eating. Well, I also have tea, so I can drink on top of you, Pop-Tarts. Fuck you! Did you just say ew the Pop-Tarts? You're treading on some water with that. Can baste you tonight. There's Pop-Tarts there too. Really? Seriously? I wish I knew where my fucking bottle opener went that I had over here. Because it is annoying that I don't have it. Oh! Phillips. Oh. Or Flathead, not Phillips. What am I fucking saying? See, this is why I need to learn my lingo. Come on. Come on, Flathead. Do me a favor. Do me a solid. Yeah. Yeah. I can smell you. You untoasted Pop-Tarts. Dude! Man, I'm getting just, like, attacked from all sides. Oh God, come on. There we go. Yeah, it took a couple tries. 7-Eleven can slap you sandwich, corn dog, hot dog, and all in one go. I mean, if I need to, I can order a pizza from there. I need to get rid of these. Put those down there. I made a banger pizza earlier with pineapples and Canadian bacon. This, fuck, ew. Pineapple? Man, there's some fucking war crimes being committed in this chat right now. Am I gonna have to start lining people up? Are people gonna need to be, dealt with? Pineapples based. Not on pizza! Not on pizza. That's a fucking war crime, and I will have none of it. None of it at all. Ooh, popping some stuff. That felt good. Oh. Pineapple plus Canadian plus jalapenos, very good combo. Take the pineapple off of that. Like, Canadian ham on pizza, I can accept. That's fine. It's just basically fucking, like, just bacon just in a different level, a different form. It's just, you know, it's like when it's cooked, it tastes almost goddamn the same. Just, you know, dice it up a little bit and sprinkle it on there, and, you know, there you go, boom. Whatever. You know, so, there's a need for zestiness. What the fuck do you think the tomato sauce is there for the acidity and the zest? Oh my god. I will have none of this. I will have none of this. No. No, no, no. Mm-mm. It's unacceptable. I feel betrayed. Like, I feel like my closest comrade just betrayed me, and he, like, my closest comrade in arms, you know, when it comes to our, you know, the common struggle of, you know, like, the working class just, you know, came out as, like, some bourgeois. Like, it feels like that. Like, it just, like, stabbed in the back, in the gut, in the heart, in the soul. Oh, But it was a banger pizza. To be fair, I usually agree with Ignar on this, but it was a banger pizza. Fuck. Was it homemade? I mean, you said you made it, right? I made a banger. Fuck, yeah, it's homemade. Shit. Pineapple pizza equal working class pizza. Oh my god, no, it's literally... Oh my... No. Like, an all-meat pizza is more of a working class pizza more than anything. Because you got, like, just straight-up meats, just straight cheese, and just fucking, like, sauce. Boom. You know, that's, like... It's more... Like, in a way, it's more cheaper because you're not having to get some exotic fucking fruit like a pineapple. Like, oh my god, what? It was homemade. You see, that, you know, I will grant you that. It was homemade. But... my point still stands. For impaling the bourgeois. Well, yeah. I mean, if you, like, you know, that makes it hell working class. Yeah, like a pineapple that you just freshly took off the tree and you shove up, you know, the ass of the Capitol owner. Yeah, like, I mean, a pineapple's absolutely working class as fucking base as hell at that point. But, like, when you slaughter its fucking, you know, weapon and then just, like, gut it and then use that for a fucking pizza. It's like you exploited that pineapple. You exploited it. Just like the Capitol owner. All meat is working class because those pizzas are always most expensive. See, because the Capitals fucking exploited that shit. See what I mean? It's kind of nasty. Tastes like water with weird texture. Dragon fruit's pretty good. I'm not gonna be like it's the most fucking banger thing ever, but it's pretty good. But I'm still on this. I mean, you know, because of circumstances now, I mean, yeah, meat's actually kind of spendy and shit, so I guess, granted, maybe a vegan pizza will probably technically be cheaper. Pomegranate is based. Pomegranate is fucking awesome. I love pomegranate. I mean, it's not like my go-to little thing to get, you know, but especially as a juice. Ooh, I love pomegranate juice. My favorite pizza is combo, veggie, pineapple, all meat. God, you put fucking pineapple on there like a heathen. Ugh. I mean, a combo is fucking banging. A veggie, I could be down with. I mean, depends on the veggies for me personally, but I could be down with that. Pineapple, fucking war crime, get it out of here. All meat, I'm down with. Pineapple, just traditional pineapple, I'm down with. Like, here's my personal favorite. This is my personal, which I guess is technically one version of a combo, I guess, because a combo could be different things, you know, in a way. But mine would be pepperoni, bacon, onions, and olives, primarily. And then I guess, oh, and jalapenos. So, 5 ingredients. I mean, primarily. I mean, I might add maybe 1 or 2 other things, potentially, but I don't know. It'll just depend on, like, what, you know, condiments or extras, you know, you can add on a pizza that a place might have. But usually there's always, like, obviously pineapple, oh my god, fuck you. Like, they obviously always have olives, pepperoni, bacon, you know, those usual fixins, so that's what I always get. Which is honestly fucking fire. I've never had jalapenos. What? You never had jalapenos? Jalapenos, or jalapenos. Jalapenos, as Hassan likes to call them. Jalapeno poppers? I mean, you know, dude. Jalapenos, dude. Jalapenos are amazing. When I was growing up, I used to hate them. I don't know why, but I did. But as I grew up, I had a change of palate, and now I fucking love them. Dude, every time I make a sandwich, jalapenos on that bitch. Fucking pizza, you know, like I said, you know, it's gonna be that, you know, pepperoni, bacon, olive, onion, you know, jalapeno combo. There's gonna be some jalapenos for a little spice. Oh, good shit. Alabama's hella jank. We need to enlighten him. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting ourselves out there. I mean, you know, it's a slow work in progress, but hey, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, here. Play some shit. Yeah. Funny thing is, doesn't Louisiana have jalapenos? I think a lot of Cajun food uses them. Yeah, Cajun food uses a lot of fucking peppers, like bell peppers, jalapenos, habanero peppers, red peppers, all sorts of peppers. Dude, spice it, yeah. Peckers are the best. Peckers? I know what you meant, peppers, but... Mississippi serves as a gigantic wall between Bama and Louisiana. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I guess it would make sense, actually, because of the Mississippi River. There'd be a major block, and thus kind of have, like, over time, you know, especially over generations, there would be legitimately, like, you know, different, like, ever so minutely, you know, subtle, you know, changes, you know, in the culture, in a sense, with obviously the east side being more Cajun-like, while the west side of Mississippi, not so much. Just a guess. My mom is floating and moving forward because they have medical cannabis, but I had to struggle to not breast out loud because I'd rather die than have DeSantis as my governor. Well, maybe you won't have to fucking worry about that because there's a offshoot that he could or could not be president. Considering that him and a lot of the GOP lackeys at this point are being a lot more competent and being more open about trying to rig elections and rig the fucking process. So... that doesn't necessarily mean it's a guarantee, though. You know, like, at the end of the day, depending on who is the nominee running against him, I mean, he probably won't have a shot. Just depends on who it is. Biden, yeah, he would. Anyone else? Maybe. Oregon, huge pushback on abortion. The thing is, though, DeSantis has, in a lot of ways, made a lot of that extremism somewhat palatable to people who are somewhat apolitical or not informed about a lot of politics. Because, like, the whole "Don't Say Gay" bill was pretty much, you know, like one of his examples of how he was able to use a lot of the fascistic extremism that he represents, but make it somewhat palatable. Like, I mean, it was called the "Don't Say Gay" bill, but that's not literally what it was called. Like, I forgot what the actual name of it was, but, I mean, it was basically a guise, and the wording of the verbiage of it, even though if you read between the lines, it wasn't the case, but they made it, at least verbiage-wise, you know, loose enough to where it sounded like, yeah, we're actually here to try to protect children from, you know, sexual abuse and blah, 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 and potentially, you know, being exposed to, you know, sexual, you know, images and shit like that when they're not old enough or whatever. Even fuck Kansas pushback on shit. Yeah. I mean, my, like, for me, really, honestly, like, my thing is more or less that I'm not really too worried about the GOP far-right politicians at this point, considering there is legitimately pushback on a lot of forms, you know, from them. But their base, that's my concern, because they are pretty much, you know, all gung-ho about, you know, rigging shit, doing crime, and, you know, trying to, jury-rig and fucking, fraudulenize and, delegitimize elections locally and nationally, and statewide, all over the place. I heard the Kansas thing was more due to a confusing-ass ballot. Doesn't seem like it. I know there was reverse psychology propaganda that was done by some Christian, like, organizations that are, like, political PACs and shit that were local in Kansas that were trying to do some reverse psychology by trying to make pro-choice people vote yes, because it's, you know, they were trying to say that voting yes actually means that you protect abortion rights and protect, you know, a woman's right for choosing and blah blah blah, even though it wasn't. Voting no was. And if anything, I think, you know, there was, you know, some confusion with shit like that. The results seem pretty clear. Yeah, the results were pretty clear. I do think, you know, when it comes to trying to convince people one way or the other, or try to, like, you know, fight back against, you know, one side or the other on this thing, I do think there probably were there. Because there was. Like, I mean, there was, you know, like I'm saying, there was, like, I forgot the exact name of the PAC, but they tried to push ads and push people to essentially be like, yeah, convince people who are more pro-choice, you know, to vote yes, and just, you know, word it and convince them that that's the more pro-choice side of the bill, not the other way, when, you know, that's not what it was. But if anything, I feel like, you know, a lot of that actually convinced a lot of the more pro-lifers to vote no, because they thought, oh, if voting yes means protect abortion rights, then fuck that. You know, so I don't know. There probably was, you know, some elements of confusion, but I don't know if fundamentally at the end of the day that, you know, had a significance in the outcome of what the results would have been one way or the other. But, you know, nonetheless, there was something going on, you know, that, you know, people were trying to do. Because when it comes to, you know, pushing propaganda and trying to get your agenda done when it comes to politics, I mean, you'll use any form of, you know, like, political warfare, so to speak, you know, to your means, and psychological warfare, including reverse psychology, definitely ain't out of that toolbox. It's surely in there. One that doesn't get used often, but it does. And usually doesn't work in the favor of anybody. Usually works against the person using it. Not always, but usually. So up down Michigan, pretty sure the Supreme Court is really corrupt. People have been requesting they settle this issue for like a year, and they still have done shit one way or the other. I'm not surprised. With me, no gun, my murder, the fury in the third world, son. This song fucking slaps. I've been reading this Kaiserreich alternate history called Rise of the Amerireich, where America was led by the Kaiser instead of Germany. It's hilarious. What the fuck? Led by the Kaiser instead? Oh, I should tell you, when I was playing my Kaiserreich game and led a successful civil war as the Combined Syndicates of America, and now I'm President Elizabeth Guthrie Flynn, and basically now became the Commonwealth of America. And also the flag, it's not the one that I have right here, but it's pretty based. It's really cool. It's pretty reminiscent of the original flag, but, you know, a little different when it comes to the symbols in the corner. But nonetheless, really cool. And, but in that game, fucking Hermann Goering fled with, like, a bunch of money out of, like, Middle Africa, that, like, literal open concentration camp of a colony that Germany took. And basically, a literal collapse of Africa just happened, where there's, like, German officers, syndicalist revolutionaries, fucking African kings and princes, you know, trying to claim their power back and all this other shit. It's just like, it literally became like one mega colony and fractionalized into like 20 different fucking states all at once. I was just like, what the actual fuck just happened? Like, in my game, it seems like the Kaiser Pact, or like, you know, the Kaiser and the Reichspakt, or whatever the fuck. It seems like, if anything, it's legit, like, at least on its colonies and its foreign policy shit and its, like, international politics, is collapsed. I bet that made lag happen hard on your computer. For a short time. It did for, like, a minute or two, but once, like, all the units kind of got settled in and everything, and the AI, like, settled in, so to speak, it ran fine after that again. Funny enough, like, I actually, at least for my ends with the, Pacific States and, you know, Combined Syndicates, so on and shit. Like, funny enough, at the end of the Civil War, it was literally just me and the Pacific States of America. And funny enough, Canada got involved, and they actually started intervening on the Pacific States' behalf. And I basically blitzkrieged into Ottawa, Canada, and essentially fucking like collapse the Canadian government really quickly, and basically did a white peace while I was dealing with my Civil War. And thus got New England and just recaptured that without any issues at all. Like, New England never fired a shot. And basically just got, like, assimilated, you know, once Canada got involved, and I just, like, know you while I was in the middle of the Civil War, too. Because by the time I finished off the American Union state, I left a garrison there, and when that happened, I just sent them immediately towards where, like, Toronto was, and a lot of the Canadian troops were kind of near where the Pacific Northwest were, because they were kind of checking out the battle and the action and shit like that. And then I kind of saw what the AI was trying to do, so they basically left their capital pretty much unattended. And thus, fucking, you know, it's like capitulated pretty quickly. And honestly, I kind of wanted to make it a puppet state, but, you know, it wouldn't have made sense lore-wise. Though I did finish the war off by 1938, so, I mean, better than, you know, I expected it with that. Because honestly, the American Union State barely had any troops, and, like, whatever the idea I tried to rally militias, they basically took the states that had, like, very little militias that would offer, you know, like, maybe 1 or 2 or 4. So, by the time I, like, got into Baton Rouge, like, I essentially, you know, like, pretty much, like, quashed whatever troops they had left. After they both ate the rest, then I got an event where you flip a coin to see who wins the war, and it came heads, so I annexed. Really? So there's like an event where you essentially flip a coin, so I annexed him without a fight. Nice! Because I guess the war drawn out so long that, you know, both sides just felt like, you know what, coin toss this bitch. Fuck this. It's a rare event. Huh. I looked it up. Really? Well, that's honestly pretty cool. I want to try to get to the event where you get Eleanor Roosevelt as president of the Combined Syndicates of America, because you can get that, and I really want to try to get that. And honestly, like, because that, I think, would be pretty fucking cool. Because honestly, thinking about it, I mean, it makes sense that, you know, Eleanor would probably be a little bit more, you know, left in extent, because she was a very staunch women's rights advocate during her time. You know, so you also get Al Capone as a Combined Syndicates of America leader. Really? Because I looked up, like, an image of, like, or, like, an image that shows, like, all the leaders you can have, and I didn't see Al Capone on there. I'm going to look it up again. I'm going to double check. Kazarok. See, say paths, because this is where, yeah. Or just all the president paths for, I think this is it, yeah. Right? Yeah. Alright, so this is, alright, so I have the one that where it has Elizabeth Guthrie Flynn, the Workers' Party, yep. So we're, I'm assuming, like, the total lists. With, not seeing Al Capone on here. Alright, there's Earl Browder. Pull this. Earl Browder, Foster. Yeah, I don't see him on here. I think that might be a Kaiser Redux mod change, though. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Because I figured it probably would have been in, like, the total list, like, with the Trade Union Unity League or whatever the fuck. Honestly, in Kaiserreich, they make Errol Browder and William Foster fucking psychopaths. Like, in the real world, Errol Browder and Foster are actually not extreme radical, like, so, well, I mean, I guess, you know, relative, but not like in a Kaiserreich, though. Like, in Kaiserreich, they're a lot more extreme. I know you can also get Stalin as the leader of Cindy, Georgia. He's a totalist, but he governs like a mob boss. But yeah, I kind of figured. But, yeah. Oh, it even shows the flag, too. Because this is the flag that is in my game. It has this one. I can't zoom in all the way to it, but that's what it looks like. I wish I had this one, though, because that one looks fucking cool. Where's Elizabeth Guthrie Flynn? But after Jack Reed, I made it. It was between Norman Thomas or Elizabeth Guthrie or Gurley Flynn. I don't know why I keep saying Guthrie. I think I'm thinking of Woody Guthrie because of that, but... But yeah, Elizabeth Gurley Flynn, so, yeah, like, I chose her just because, hey, she's, at least in my mind, more based, and also, you know, badass, strong woman. I don't know who Upton Sinclair is. I'll actually have to look him up, but... Basically, I can either re-elect her, Elizabeth or not, but because I'm seeing the paths being taken here, especially to get Eleanor Roosevelt, who's right here, I'm definitely going to do Upton, just so I can have Eleanor and then have her reelected, you know, and then it looks like I can have this Asa Philip Randolph guy, which I don't know who he is, but he looks pretty cool. Whoa! Okay. Dude, that dude is real amped, dude. That face though. If you don't know who Upton Sinclair is, if my memory serves, he was in BioShock. Well, I know he's a part of BioShock. I mean that, but I mean like the real life Upton Sinclair. Because obviously, you know, like you know, if this is like an alternate reality America, then thus, you know, Upton's, you know, like talk about that one, you know, not like the BioShock one. But I mean, he does sound familiar, though. That's the thing. Like, I'm aware of the name. I mean, and the face a little bit. Like, he does sound like a familiar person, but I'm just not aware much about who he is. You know, since I'm already on fucking Google, I can just look it up. Here we go. Upton. Yeah, here we go. Upton Beale Sinclair Jr. was an American writer, muckraker, political activist, and a 34th Democratic Party nominee for governor of California. Huh. Was socialist and later Democrat. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Political party socialist from 1902 to 1934, and Democratic in 1934 to 1968. Hold on. Political career. Broke of the Socialist Party in 1917, supported the First World War effort. By 1920s, however, he had returned to the party. In 1920s, since Sinclair's moved to Monrovia, California, near LA, where Sinclair founded the state's chapter of the ACLU. Wanted to pursue politics. He twice ran unsuccessfully for the U.S. Congress and the Socialist Party ticket in 1920. For the U.S. House of Reps in 1922 for Senate. He was the party candidate for governor of California in 1926, winning nearly 46,000 votes. In 1930, winning 50,000 votes. Huh. During his spirit, Sinclair was also active in radical politics in L.A. For instance, in 1923, supported challenged free speech rights for industrial workers of the world. Nice. Spoke at a rally during the San Pedro maritime strike in a neighborhood known as Liberty Hill. He began to read from the Bill of Rights and was promptly arrested. Oh, wow! Promptly arrested, along with hundreds of others, by the LAPD. The arresting officer proclaimed, "We will have none of that Constitution stuff." Wow, bro. Base Sinclair. Here, let me read you all the Bill of Rights here. You know, to protect the free speech of the IWW and the workers here in this strike. LAPD. None of that Constitution commie bullshit. You're arrested. Oh my god, dude! Wow. Well, that alone just already makes him fucking based beyond recognition, as far as I'm concerned. Based Sinclair, bro. I mean, he went to jail for justice and shit just for advocating, you know, the right free speech rights, you know, for the IWW and the workers, you know, for the San Pedro maritime strike. Sounds like the Hogs have not evolved much since then. Yeah. The 1903 San Pedro maritime strike, also known as the Liberty Hill strike, was at the time the biggest challenge to the dominance of the open shop culture of LA, California, until the rise of the Congress of Industrial Organizations, the CIO, in the 1930s. The strike was led by members of the IWW, or Wobblies, you know, led by the Wobblies, which bottled up shipping in the harbor. One of the largest state protests during the strike was led by author Upton Sinclair on a small plot of land called Liberty Hill, where he was arrested for citing the First Amendment, as we just read. It was eventually crushed by a combination of injunctions, mass arrests, and vigilantism by both the police and the KKK. Why does that sound familiar? There would not be another waterfront strike of this magnitude until the 1934 West Coast waterfront strike. Wow, so the cops and fucking racist, militant, domestic terrorists, the KKK, just like how the Proud Boys work with cops today, weirdly enough, you know, or, you know, like fighting back and literally beating the shit out of and, you know, doing vigilantism against workers and, you know, striking maritime workers and shit. Longshoremen. The SLs of California, of course. I mean, there's a lot of areas throughout California that are pretty racist as fuck. Next time Paul does like a live stream on his ideology channel, ask him about it. Like he'll, you know, it's like how, you know, what parts of California are racist and like how bad is it and stuff like that. And you'll probably go into some detail about it because he would know a lot more about it than I would. I mean, the fucking Klan was up here in Oregon, too. I mean, there was literal, like, white supremacist separatist movements that were settled up here. What's this longshoreman strike thing? 1934 West Coast Waterfront Strike, also known as the 1934 West Coast Longshoreman Strike, as well as a number of variations of these names. Probably like the 1934 WC Longshoreman Strike, something like that. It lasted 83 days and began on May 9th, 1934, shortly after May Day. When longshoremen in every U.S. West Coast port walked out, organized by the International Longshore and Warehouse Union. Hey, I'm familiar with them. I've seen some people with some ILWU gear on, like hoodies and shit. Especially with Portland and Astoria and, you know, shit like that. Like, the longshoremen and warehouse unions are definitely pretty prominent around here. The strike peaked with the death of 2 workers on Bloody Thursday. Ooh. And San Francisco general strike, which stopped all work in the major port city for 4 days and ultimately led to the settlement of the West Coast longshoreman strike. Location. Everett, Washington, Portland, Oregon, based. San Francisco, California, Seattle, Washington, Los Angeles, California. Did you see the Kyle video where Newsmax host poo-poos Labor Day? I saw that on the Rational National, and yeah, that guy was a fucking schmuck. I will give him credit for actually knowing his research, because he was talking about the Haymarket Affair, and how socialists, communists, and anarchists celebrate that day. Though for different, you know, reasons to what he was saying. But he, you know, like, he might, like, you know, be a propagandist and kind of stupid in a lot of ways, but he's not that big of an idiot. I'll give Eric Bolling that. Oh shit, there was 9 deaths in the 1934 longshoreman strike, and over 1,000 injuries and over 500 arrests. And of course, there's no deaths or injuries for the fucking cops or the National Guard. Oh my god. Yeah, let's look at Bloody Thursday. I want to see about this. After a quiet 4th of July, the employers' organization and industrial association tried to open the port of San Francisco even further on Thursday, July 5th. After the 4th. As spectators watched from Rincon Hill, the police shot tear gas canisters into the crowd. Go figure. And then followed with a charge by mounted police. Picketers threw the canisters and rocks back to police base, who charged again, sending the picketers into retreat. Man, they did not have gas masks back then like we do. So, dude, imagine, like, the fucking, like, willpower and the strength that these fucking people are doing, you know, to probably just have cloths over their faces and chucking and kicking fucking tear gas and shit. Like, we have the privilege to have gas masks. These motherfuckers didn't. Then each side refortified and took stock. The events took a violent turn that afternoon as hostilities assumed outside the ILA kitchen. Eyewitnesses' accounts differ from the exact events that transpired next. According to some witnesses, a group of strikers first surrounded a police car, attempted to tip it over, prompting the police to fire shotguns in the air, and then revolvers at the crowd. Other eyewitnesses' accounts claimed that officers started shooting in the direction of the strikers, provoking strikers to defend themselves. Policemen fired a shotgun into the crowd, striking 3 men in an intersection of Stewart and Mission Streets. One of them, Howard Sperry, a striking longshoreman, later died of his wounds. Another man, Charles Olson, was also shot but later recovered from his wounds. A third man, Nick Bordoy, Greek by birth, originally named Nick Koundorakis, who was an out-of-work member of the Cooks Union volunteering at the Eye Lake strike catcher. So a third guy who was killed was an immigrant, born in Greece but moved, and was out of work. Was shot but managed to make his way around the corner into Spear Street, where he was found several hours later. Like Sperry, he died at the hospital. Well, probably because he fucking ran and it wasn't found, so he couldn't be treated immediately. Strikers immediately cordoned off the area where 2 picketers had been shot, laying flowers and race around it. Police arrived to remove the flowers and drive the picketers off. Man, fuck these pigs, dude. Man, these goddamn pigs just straight up can't fucking get enough. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, they arrived to not only, drive off the picketers again, but also remove the little memorial they set up just after, them gunning down, some of these people. Like, fuck these goddamn hog motherfuckers, dude. Once the police left, the strikers returned, replaced the flowers, and stood guard over the spot. Though Sperry and Bordeaux had been shot several blocks apart, the spot became synonymous in the memory of the 2 slain men in Bloody Thursday. As strikers carried wounded picketers into ILA, Union Hall police fired on the hall and lobbed tear gas canisters at nearby hotels. At this point, someone reportedly called to Union Hall to ask, "Are you willing to arbitrate now?" Under orders from the California Governor Frank Merriam and the California National Guard, moved in that evening to patrol the waterfront. Similarly, Fed soldiers of the U.S. Army stationed at Presidio were placed on alert. Oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The picketers pulled back, unwilling to take on armed soldiers in an uneven fight. Yeah, I mean, no shit. And trucks and trains began moving without interference. Bridges asked the San Francisco Labor Council to meet that Saturday, July 7th, to authorize a general strike. The Alameda County Labor Council in Oakland considered the same action. Teamsters on both San Fran and Oakland voted to strike over the objections of the leaders on Sunday, July 8th. Good. But fucking hell, dude. So they moved up from hawks to boars. Yeah. I got shot and they need help. I know, I'll go to a place where no one can see or hear me. Well, I mean, if you get shot, obviously the first thing you do is going to try to, run to safety. But, I mean, you'd probably want to, make sure you're also around a crowd so people fucking see you, But, when you're panicking, especially when you're shot, I mean, I'm not going to, besmirch the guy that much. Greek names throw me for a loop. How can you pronounce those long-ass names? I don't know, dude. I mean, his last name wasn't that long, but, I mean... Which I guess is why his last name was, Bordoy, or Bordorzy, instead. He renamed it, to a different last name. Because he kept Nick, but instead of, Koundorakis, did, Bordorzy. We should say it did, Koundorakis, because, honestly, that sounds better. I'm actually having a harder time pronouncing his first name than his original one. But there's also probably, discrimination against Greek people, back in the day. I mean, because you're not the proper white. So, honestly, there was probably a reason why he did that. Because you probably can pass for, maybe a Southern French or, a Northern Italian and maybe get away with looking like Swiss or some shit or whatever the fuck, because of that. And, if he just changed his name. Which I kind of understand a little bit, but still. His first name was actually better. Well, his first surname. His birth one. But, yeah, I mean, this is also, a decade after Blair Mountain, too, of this 34th strike. And, yeah, the National Guard and fucking, gunfights and, skirmishes, I mean, it's people were cut from a different big batten day, for one, and for two, I mean, in a lot of ways, especially given the, conditions and circumstances of the time, this is what it fucking took, and frankly, a lot of this type of same action needs to be taken again. Like I was mentioning, especially on Labor Day, or maybe the day after, yesterday, about how, I think there is, like, I think a necessary need, for a lot of these older unions, like, that still exist today, like the Longshoremen and the International Longshore and Warehouses Union, or, like the UFCW for mine, or, like the AFL-CIO generally abroad, need to start being more militant and take stronger teeth to it. But especially the AFL-CIO, they're a lot more of a liberalized, like, kind of softball union. Well, more like national organization, with all these umbrella unions, because underneath them, there are definitely unions that are pretty decent, or at least got some teeth. Mine kind of being one of them, but not all of them. I mean, look at fucking teachers unions for one. Like, I mean, so many teachers is so much power, within teachers unions are just like undermined and fucked over so much and shit because like the teeth ain't there within those unions. I mean, they are in a lot of ways. Like Columbus, Ohio is showing theirs, and they haven't struck since what, like 1979. So, I mean, some of them are getting the picture, but it needs to be more of like a consistent thing. You can't just be like, hey, here's some new ones propping up. That's good, but I mean, there needs to also be like, hey, these ones, struck for the first time since like 1980 or 1990 or whatever the fuck. It's like hearing like, oh, they have struck for the first time since a long way and are starting to get a little more teeth, also makes them look better. And makes them look good. Which is insane. It is. Which is why I respect the longshoremen's. Because the shit they gotta do, I mean, fucking, probably, breaks your fucking back doing it too. But they make some bank. I mean, that's why when it comes to a lot of these blue-collar trades and shit, I mean, especially at least these more, like more higher-up type of trades, like, with like longshoremen, warehousing, or like lumberjacking, or steel milling, or, these type of things, like, they're definitely, for me, it's a lot more of a sense of respect to that type of stuff, because it shit's tough. I mean, same thing for my type of work. It's on, like, it's definitely, like a very, not necessarily a high-skilled, or, majorly, like, heavily, specialized, type of work, but it's still, a skilled work and a necessary and valuable, trade and shit, and it's also got its, brutishness and, like, horribleness, especially when it breaks into your fucking back and shit, but nowhere near as much as what, motherfuckers like that gotta do. If you could get a full day of overtime on Sunday, you can make like $1,600. Oh, yes, please. That's like what I make in a. That's more than I make in a fucking month. Right? Yeah. Hey, let me do the math. Let me do the math really quick. I get about four. Let me rough it up to about 450 because sometimes it's a little less than 450, sometimes it's more. I'll just make that the even. So 450 every week. So no, I mean that's about a little less than I make a month. A little less actually. Did the math wrong. So a little less. But that's for one fucking day. Like holy shit. That's like 3.5 weeks worth of pay for me, and that's in a day. That's some good shit. I know I get a first shift premium, which I think is like 1.5 times pay, which is like first shift of the week. And there's also like a Sunday premium, which I think is like a similar thing as well. So if you happen to work on Sunday and it's your first shift, then there's like a little extra bump from that too. Though if it's your first shift and it's a Sunday, you only get one or the other. I mean, so it's a little sucky. I mean, I wish it would bump up, so basically it's the equivalent of 2 times pay. That'd be fucking sweet, but unfortunately not. But, it's either way, it's still nice, because if I don't work Sunday, then there's like that, I still kind of get like a Sunday premium, but it's more of like a half pay at that point, and then then if I work like a Monday, then I get like that first shift premium anyway, so it kind of evens out at that rate. It's like for, there's a car parts factory not far from me that's rumor has shut down and moving to Mexico soon to cut costs. That's, and honestly, I guarantee you there's probably some bullshit involved with that. I guarantee you, if you probably, I mean, if you know a little bit about the car parts factory, about like the name of it and stuff, then see if it's a unionized factory. Because if that's the case, you probably found your answer. It's already probably been slowly been gutted over time if that's the case, you know, when it comes to like the union workers there and shit and being undermined, and as a way to essentially be like, oh, we can't keep up, you know, anymore with this type of factory and whatever type of other bullshit, they're just going to shut it down and outsource it. That's probably my guess. But that has to at least, you know, imply that it might be a unionized factory, which it could be. It's a Mercedes factory. I know you said it's not far away from you, but if you know what town it is, I could look it up. Maybe I can find out. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can find something here. Plant. Oh wow, there's actually some shit up about this. Hold on. Coleman. Mercedes closing sedan production in Alabama. Okay, no, that's just sedan production. Oh, so it says something here. Mercedes could shut down Alabama plant due to parts shortage. Let's read that article. It's by Motor One, this article. The factory is already cutting back a length of shifts to deal with the problem. It's in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Okay, so maybe you might say something about them being union here. Mercedes-Benz parent company of Daimler may have to shut down an automaker factory in Tuscaloosa, Alabama due to shortage of parts. Citing a notice to workers at the plant to cope. A section of the site is running on 6-hour shifts. Another part is no longer doing overtime work. The factory builds models like the J. Okay, whatever. The production of Mercedes-Benz is currently running. We're closely monitoring the situation. Okay. And tracking our suppliers of parts continuously. The supply chain is currently secured. And we are monitoring it on a day-by-day basis. Yeah, sure, buddy. That's why you're closing the plant, right? Yeah, because, oh, yeah, your supply chain is currently secured, but you're having shortages, but, fuck off. Sounds like a bunch of cockamamie bullshit. March 17th, Daimler announced it was suspending majority of production in Europe for 2 weeks due to COVID-19 outbreak. Admitted that at a time, not all global supply chains can be maintained at present. Yeah, whatever. Just anything else about this? The supply chain is fine, but we are having a shortage of part. I know, it's just, what the fuck? And it doesn't say anything about, like, the workers outside of, like, yeah, they were sent a notice. So, this article doesn't say anything about them on this front. They're just, like, what the fucking company is doing. Which, that kind of annoys me, but whatever. So, at least I know it's Tuscaloosa, Alabama. So, let me look that up directly. Yeah. Imagine they aren't. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe. Hold on. Let me see here. Mercedes employees, union leaders announce a new UAW local Alabama plant for signs members. When was this? Local UAW, United Automotive Workers Union. Yeah, so that would make sense. Oh, in Vance, Alabama. So this is a different one. Well, that's cool, but when was this? When did this happen? When did this happen? Does it give me a date? Does it not give me a date when this was released? It just says it's by one person, like by the person, and that's it. It doesn't even say when like this was posted as a fucking article. Yay. Nice. Thanks. Thanks, article. You suck. The United Auto Workers Union's president are targeting employees of Mercedes-Benz International to join the union. Okay. That doesn't really say much. Oh, what's this? National Right to Work Legal Defense Foundation? What the fuck type of... Okay. Oh my god, this fucking article has a hardcore bent and is really, oh god, gross. Fucking hell. Let's see if I can at least get, you know, some info I need here. If there is any. No, it doesn't. Okay, whatever, gross. Well, it doesn't say if they are or not. Oh, right to work for less. They try that shit's on me. Yeah, it's... yeah, like... Just here, I'll pull the screen for this because it's so gross. Look at this. National Right to Work Legal Defense Foundation. Headquartered in the bankrupt city of Detroit, home to bankrupt and bailed out GM and Chrysler Corporation. Like, what the fuck? Like, they obviously totally do not have a hardcore bent. Contrary to the... Oh my god, good god, this is gross. Ew. I mean, okay, so I found some that actually have a goddamn date. So I think a lot of that United Auto Workers, for especially in Tuscaloosa, was in 2014. So it looks like in advance they did, but I don't know about in Tuscaloosa. Job Corps is terrible and it doesn't teach you anything beyond how to write a resume, corporate right to work propaganda. Yeah, I almost got into one of those fucking gross-ass Job Corps programs and think, fuck, I didn't. Even one of my family friends, when we're over, and when she was over hearing about it, she was just like, yeah, don't get into that. That's, you know, one of my friends did, and it didn't help him at all. In fact, it kind of made the situation worse. Hey, Boodle. Stand. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand. Good boy. Are you lactose intolerant? Is that what's going on? Well, sounds like a you problem there, buddy. Sounds like a you problem. Break the camel's back. We knew Indian folk metal could sound so fucking badass. Sounds amazing. I should have done this kind of music. Want to see the band? Because these guys are straight up for fucking India, dude. Bang, boom, boom, bang, make a big noise, big, 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 big toys. Right to the best of the rest. Did it right, did it put it to the test. Right, bulletproof vest. Right, do I never got a gas. Sounds like an Indian sode. A little bit. Dude, their music videos fucking slap too. I've shown them before, but I don't mind showing them again because they're fucking amazing. And I'd love to see these guys live. And I love how like so much of their music videos just, you know, show so much of like, you know, India and its culture. And so much of it is just like incorporated into metal here. It's just, oh, like honestly, like metal just, you know, never ceases to amaze me with how much diversity really is within the metal community. Like it's in Japan, India, fucking, you know, every corner of America, every corner of fucking Europe. You could, you know, like in the Middle East even. Oh, little baby goat. Middle Eastern music is fire. I love that music vibe. I mean, India's like a lot of India's music culture is pretty similar. I mean, some of the sound is a little bit. Dude, I love these dancers too with their outfits. Dude, like, I mean, it would be so fucking cool, you know, to like go to like, you know, a festival in India or some shit.
Thanks so much for watching that video, guys. Much expected riot. Song is quite self-explanatory.
They have a Patreon. I think it's down below in here, I think, right? Yeah, right? Yeah, that was back in 2019 when they were doing their fucking show. But where's the Patreon? Aye, there it is. Here, well, you know, we'll just pop it up just to show it. Just to show it. To show it. Metal music videos. Yeah. $1, $5, $12, $30, hey, or $50 a month. How many do you have? Oh shit, they got a lot of different, you know, perks here. Every now I'll call inquire more. Well, I have 6 technically, but I have 3 right now. If needed, I can go grab more. Honestly, I might actually be a patron. I might, you know, subscribe to their Patreon. Oh, they also have like a very hardcore pro woman video of this. And someone even said it in here too. This is the most aggressive respect women I've ever heard, and I love it. Versus sexual and stuff, talking about, you know, like problems with that, and it's, you know, you get the picture. What's epic?
I put a fist to the face of a rapist, and yeah, I take this for the viewing pleasure of the nameless faces in his graces. And yeah, one day I may Jesus kind with my mind, but I will bow to the piece of a big piece of speech. Don't even better than it eats for white people, but I get the vision of the beat. I'm gonna get the home in the street. That beat, till he going off like a time bomb. White pizza go out like a python, gonna find out what's that we're gonna ride off with your mind.
shit's so fucking raw, dude. I love it. It's like this shit slaps so fucking hard. It's like, god damn, dude. What I really love too is like kind of how like community interactive they really are. Not necessarily just with like their fans, but even in their own, you know, country too. Because like they go all over the place to do these music videos, and you know, like we'll get people together, and you know that might be in town or some shit, or you know, familiar with their stuff. Because I think that last music video, those guys who were doing the dancing, they did that with them last second because the original dudes ditched on them. So they were just like, hey, we'll do something for you. We'll do it for free, even, fuck it. And they just like listened to the song and made a dance in 10 minutes. Dude, those fucking chicks dancing and fucking like windmilling is epic. Dude, if they ever do live shows, I honestly do hope they have choreographers and dancers at their shows, because holy fuck, it'd make their shows so fucking heavy and raw. I know that chick is supposed to represent the Hindu goddess of some sort. I don't know enough about like Hindu religion or like Hindu culture and Indian culture to really know, but I know she does. Dude's drum set is also pretty fucking badass too. I love it. Wish I had a set like that. All I know about him is his Oppenheimer quote. And yeah, from the Bhagavad Gita. Yeah, this is their EP album. They have their album on YouTube right here. Got 10 songs on there. They got here. Where the fuck? Where can I just like? Oh, here you go. I can just do it this way. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it starts with Gadar, and then Aj, which is a really cool song too. And then Zenjira Say, which I haven't listened to that one yet. I bet it sounds pretty awesome. And then there's Machi Basad, which we were listening to earlier. And then that one, Donna Don. And then Jiveri, Endurant, Yad. Yad is a really good song because it's actually about your relationship and friendship with your dog, actually. You know, with like man's best friend. And honestly, like the music video for that, like I would watch it, but like shit you fucking not, it will make me cry. I'm not even fucking kidding. It will actually make me cry. But yeah, I haven't listened to these other songs yet, but I definitely gotta listen to their full album, because especially with these other songs, oh my god, so fucking raw and just, awesome. Come here to America, guys. Bloodywood, come to America, please. I will unironically, like, shill the fuck out of, like, the Hawthorne Theater or some shit for y'all to come here. Yeah, but if you look up the song Yod by them, it's, I think, like 10-something minutes long. But, like, most of it is basically, you know, about why they made the song. And I think them also kind of talking about, you know, different charities that, you know, are in India that help when it comes to stray dogs and abused animals in India. Because that is legitimately a major problem in India, especially when it comes to stray dogs. Which honestly is really fucked up. Aw, soft ignore crying. Yeah, it comes out. It does. Fuck off. I mean, it happens. I mean, it happens from time to time. And honestly, that music video will legit do that to me. I mean, also, the song The Greatest Show on Earth by Nightwish, which is a 24-minute long song, that will also do it to me. Mainly for a quote by Richard Dawkins that is said, like, halfway through the song. Especially if, like, the music that's going on when he says it, oh, it's fucking, like spine-chilling. Getting cutscenes for main characters die. Did you also cry where Arthur Morgan died? Because I cried when Arthur Morgan died. I like fucking teared up when, like, Eagles Flies died in Red Dead Redemption 2, goddammit. Lenny, dude. Like, I actually legit paused the game in, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 when Lenny died. I was like, I was like, fuck, there has to be a way to save Lenny. There's no way I can, no. But nope. It was fucked up is that it's just so quick and you can't do shit about it. It's like, fuck. You can't pick him up, you can't do anything. Like, nothing. And Hosea, too. Like, 2 and 1 in that fucking mission, dude. Hosea and Lenny, bro. Oh. Got shot in the hole. Oh, by Micah. Oh, man. You had the fucking, low honor. See, I had high honor gameplay. Like, I honestly went back for the money just so I could make sure that Micah got a scar on his fucking eye. Just so he got, just so he had a mark and a reminder. Every day looking at himself in the mirror. He has that reminder that even Arthur Morgan dying, stabbed in the fucking kidney with, like, heavy onset tuberculosis and still could have killed you. It's like, eat shit, Micah. You fucking moth. What are you doing? Ha! Caught you. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, okay. I loved Mike. I was glad to kill him as John. Yeah. Same here. It was so beautiful. It is actually kind of fucking chilly. What the fuck? Ooh. Got a little nippy. The fuck? The hell? Do I have a jacket that's immediately accessible? That might trend. Oh, yeah, I actually do. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh. What the hell? Why'd it get chilly? I don't like that. Boo. Well, I'm glad that was an empty bottle. Fuck you too. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, guys, gracious. I wish you could leave him to be hanged, but no. To progress the game, you had to save him. I know, dude. I hated that. I mean, of course, that's because, it's part of the plot, given the circumstances, but Jesus Christ. I wish there was just a way. And honestly, I wish you could, not do that yourself and basically Dutch forces somebody else, like Bill, to do it. Speaking of Red Dead, what's your favorite gun in the game? Vanilla guns are the ones that are also added. Because I'd probably say the C92, I think it's what it's called. Or C96. Or C93, never mind. The C93 pistol. I think it's called the semi-auto pistol in the game, but... Or something like that. But... that type of shit. Love it. Really enjoy the bow and arrow because the amount of different ammos you can use. Yeah, that was always pretty fun. I just hated that, like, you know, sometimes if you shot somebody with a bow, like, no matter if you, like, shot them in the leg or, like, in the arm or something like that would still instantly kill them. Even though that wouldn't kill them immediately. And it's just like, God, it was, like, weirdly for me, I don't know why, but it was, like, partially immersive breaking. Who would imagine tying dynamite to an arrow? Probably a lot of different cowboy types. I imagine that was more common than you probably thought. I mean, there was, like, you know, like, fire arrows and, like, you know, so having, like, explosive tip arrows is definitely a thing. So, Cuff, what are you doing? Are you just insane? Are you okay? What are you doing? He's just, like, looking up in the air, like... What? Let's look at him. Look at him. What are you doing, dude? You're looking at this moth right here? Yeah, he is. He's hardcore looking at that thing. Oh my god. You're so silly, dude. Looking at a flying snack. Yeah, he is. I was looking at nothing, though. See, this is what gets me. Like, he does this, where he's just, like, looking at random shit. It's like, bah. Oh, I guess now he's distracted. Oh, look at you, so cute. What? What? You're so goofy, dude. Does he only stare at the wall for hours sometimes? Sometimes. Not always. Not like hours on end, luckily. It's just it does doggo does that and it freaks me out a little. Chances are it could be just due to boredom. But who knows? You are what there's like no fly around you and you're still staring around like a freak. Yeah, get offended and run off. Goof. What's this about? Let's look at some human support stuff. Desperate GOP candidates trot out their wives to appeal to pro-choice women. Huh? Come again? I don't think that's how you appeal to pro-choice women. You could probably do that, but I don't know. Stop fucking trying to be misogynistic Nazi fucking scum and, you know, like, try to prohibit their rights, you know, to their own bodies, like when it comes to abortion. But I'm like, okay. Huh?
Republicans definitely know that they are in trouble when it comes to women voters. Why? Well, I mean, take a guess. It's because of their extremism with regard to the issue of abortion. And they made matters exponentially worse when, after the Dobbs decision was announced, they all in unison started squawking about how if they take back power, they would like to institute a federal abortion ban.
Cringe and gay.
So, They broadcasted to women everywhere that they want them to be second-class citizens indefinitely because they don't want this decision to be overruled. They want to make it so that way women everywhere,
Dude, true. He does.
do not have access to their own.
I gotta wonder what his husband looks like. You should have him as a guest on his, like, Twitch stream or something. So I can see what he looks like. Does he have the same vibe?
Autonomy.
Just two lumberjack boys.
And they know it's hurting them. So it's led to two separate strategies. First is a lot of them backtracking when it comes to their formerly extremist views on abortion. And another, probably my favorite, is them trotting out their wives to, I guess, prove that they don't hate women. Because if they have a wife and their wife loves them and they love their wife, then checkmate libs, they don't hate women. I mean, they just think that they shouldn't have.
I mean, there is a thing called Stockholm Syndrome, so, I mean, I don't know, science might have something else to say about that, so checkmate con.
And should be reduced to second-class citizens effectively, but they don't hate women. So let's get into this article from Politico that kind of breaks this down, because they know, consultants know, GOP candidates know, they are fucked if they don't turn things around. Republicans this election cycle thought they had finally achieved a breakthrough with suburban women after years of losing support.
Yeah, sure.
Now, as the primary
They would have had a better chance literally just freaking out about, like, the damn Mexicans coming over the fucking border or some shit. They would have literally probably had a better shot. Like, I mean, for fucking... Like, fucking hell, dude.
The GOP is back where it once was, appealing directly to skeptical female voters, the women whose support will make or break the party's drive to retake the Senate majority. A sure sign, one after the other, Republican nominees in top Senate battlegrounds have softened, backpedaled, and sought to clarify their abortion positions after the Supreme Court Dobbs decision that overturned Roe v. Wade. Another is that male candidates have begun putting their wives in front of the camera to speak directly to voters in new television ads. Those ads, along with public and internal polling data, suggest that the GOP's struggle to attract women voters may turn out to be the biggest obstacle standing between the party and a potential Senate majority in 2023. A Wall Street Journal poll released Thursday showed that abortion was the single most likely issue to drive respondents to vote this fall, above inflation, and 52% of white suburban women say they would support a Democratic candidate in the election, the poll found, while only 40% said they would vote for the Republican. Quote, "I'm convinced that, based on numbers we have, Republicans have to make some kind of leap on the abortion issue," said Chuck Coughlin, an Arizona-based GOP strategist, "because they're getting killed among women." And rightfully so. It's almost like you didn't listen when we all told you that this would backfire, because abortion is an issue with broad public support. And maybe women don't like that a bunch of male lawmakers are reducing them to second-class citizenship status when they have no idea how reproduction even works. Like, they've demonstrated.
And I guarantee you, like, half of them probably don't even know what, like, you know, sex is in itself outside of just, like, dick, go, and pussy. Like, outside of that, they probably don't know what, like, sex actually really is besides that and them coming. That's pretty much, like, all they know. It's like, my dick, go, and pussy, and dust come in it. There you go, sex. And dust baby come out 9 months later. Like, that's pretty much about as far as their fucking knowledge goes. And it's just, I mean, yeah, you expect a bunch of old, white, aristocratic, uneducated on, like, sex-educated fucking harpy bourgeois shitbags, you know, to understand a fucking thing or two about sex ed. Of course not. Like, they just, you know about as much, you know, when it comes to getting their little jolly hard, and that's about it.
Ignorant they are on basic human anatomy, and for them to construct these laws that affect women in a profound way, of course there's backlash, of course women are pissed. And if they're scared, they should be, because there is a direct correlation between the Dobbs decision and women registering to vote. For example, this Washington Post maps out voter registration among women throughout the year, and as you can see, there was a huge spike in Kansas, at least, after the draft opinion leaked. But after the Dobbs decision was announced, you see massive spikes in all 3 states accounted for here, with women accounting for 70% of new registrations in Kansas, over 60% in Pennsylvania, and women accounting for 55% of new registrations in Florida. I mean, this is a horrible sign for the GOP. Women were galvanized by this ruling, and Republicans made matters worse by leaning into it, and now they're having to backpedal. And as the article laid out, some GOP candidates,
That's good.
they try to stake their
Like you're saying, I hope they keep frying their fleek flags. I like watching them waking up and realize the Republicans are terrible. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that, also makes me, kind of hope and wish that some of these, far-right, fascist Nazi fucks just, like, would just fucking do their stupid shit. Like, I mean, it's like, come on. Like, you're all fucking freaking out on Hog Talk and your TikToks and your fucking Facebook posts and blah, 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 blah. But when the fuck are you stupid little coward little bitch boy fucks are actually gonna do shit? Because, like, for one, that basically will fundamentally, make more people against you. And two, I mean, you ain't going to be able to really fundamentally change shit in the first place. And three, you're just, all you're going to do is just shoot yourself in the fucking foot and good. And four, we're thinning out the herd. So, I'm happy with that. I probably won't vote this midterm. Not vote for or against, just typical Republicans, the rest of mediocre Democrats. Yeah. At least for me and my midterms, I mean, I will, just because there, at least especially locally, there is definitely things that are seriously worth considering. And my mayor being a state representative is definitely one of them.
Be known that they are extremist forced birthers.
Because my mayor, funny enough, represents the people, and thus allows their supporters and the people that, were represented by, his tenure as mayor to probably vote for him if he goes into a higher office. Because he actually did things. As his motto was when he was mayor, kicking ass for the working class, and that he did. Should be state rep. I mean, I'd probably do what Mark Gammon did first. Be mayor, then do that. I want to at least have a little bit of cred. To at least, show my fucking, salt a little bit.
He stated that he wanted a federal personhood law, or ideally a constitutional amendment, which would ban abortion nationwide. So, what happened now? Well, he had to scrub his website of references to his formerly extremist views on abortion, and now all he talks about is late-term abortion and the Hyde Amendment.
Oh my god, wow. Man, talk about backpedaling, you stupid little pussy, dude. Wow. Good job, Masters, you worthless little sack of shit. Man, these two-faced little weasels, man. It's like, oh, hey, I'm getting backlash because I'm too much of an extremist and a misogynistic pig dog. Well, make it so I'm not that big of a misogynistic pig dog. Make me like some fence rider about the issue, late-term abortion stuff. High Amendment should be repealed. Yeah.
Around, is it not? And I actually have a more in-depth video coming out in a couple of days, so definitely check that out. But
ooh, probably a Friday video.
How are other Republicans dealing with this? Well, some of them are kind of just admitting it, like Marco Rubio, for example. He's saying he supports abortion bans, so he's defiant, but at least he's admitting now that
Rubio comes out in favor of any abortion that saves lives. I know it's not a majority position. Oh my god, Marco Bot, you worthless fucking sack of shit. Go back into the fucking robot manufacturing plant and get reprocessed and reworked on, because you're fucking flawed and you're a defective robot. I mean, if there's one thing Chris Christie got right about you, is that you're a Marco Bot and repeat the same shit because you're a fucking weird schmuck fuck. Like, and did his head get more round?
Is not the majority position. Now others, like Tom Emmer, who is the chair of the NRCC, is just shrugging off polls, insisting that abortion is less salient than other issues. And not only is he
I guess like Hunter Biden, apparently, because that's what it said. It says voters care most about Hunter Biden. Who gives a fuck about Hunter Biden? Like, who gives a fuck? Oh my god, why do these stupid Republicans bring up Hunter Biden so fucking much? Like, you know what, like, yeah, maybe he's done some corrupt, yeah, like, he should be accountable for that shit, but, like, when it comes, like, I guarantee you, when it comes to, like, anything that they have to say about him, it's gonna be, like, the laptop, and then beyond that, it's just, like, he fucked hookers and did crack. Which, frankly, that is, like, well, I mean, it's sad that he had to do crack, because he should have had, like, the highest quality cocaine, considering his fucking status. But yet, more power to him. He preferred crack. But you know what? Him, fucking hookers and, doing that shit, more power to him. Based. Fuck it. I don't care. Sounds like a party guy. Sounds like my type of guy in a way. I wouldn't do crack. I mean, he could do that. I'll do some of the other shit. So, he could keep all the crack. Do blow of hookers of Hunter. Just same here, dude. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's like if I got some high quality, like, you know, straight from Columbia Coke, like hella fucking blunts, like fucking, you know, some like quality fucking, you know, sex workers and shit, you know, that deserve the fucking respect and value of their work, then, which, yes, yeah, I would 100% partake in that with Hunter Biden. 100%. Quality fucking, like, you know, the highest quality, like, vodka and liquors and, like, whiskey. And then fucking, you know, like, the highest quality, like, cigars, too. I'd smoke a cigar with fucking Hunter. I'd have, like, a fat, like, thick-ass fucking Cuban, dude. Make hella jokes about his dad while doing it. Yeah, dude. It's like, hey, you know, I know your dad's all about no malarkey, but frankly, you want to know who really ain't about the malarkey, Jack? It's you, Hunter. Your dad's full of malarkey, but you're no malarkey, Jack. You ain't no malarkey. Listen, fat, you ain't nothing but no malarkey. I don't have to take it behind the gym. I don't need to get the rust to, you know, switchblades, you know, and the rain barrels rusting out in the sun on you. I can just, you know, it's like, no malarkey on you. I don't need to take no AR-14 on you. No, fat. I don't have to literally, you know, take a 9mm to blow your lungs out or something. Convince Hunter to run for president someday. What if he ran in 2024? What if it's like Joe Biden and then it's Hunter Biden? Oh my god. You know what? I might be okay with the nepotism at that point. Honestly, I would. Because imagine the conservatives. Holy fuck. Imagine them freaking out about that. Oh my god, they're like a monarchy now. They're trying to instill imperial rule. Brr. Fascism is taking over. We're freaked the fuck out. Yep. Dude, oh my god. Yes. I unironically, I now advocate Hunter Biden running in 2024. This needs to happen. Like, oh my god. Just for the memes. The memes would be insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. It would be beautiful. Dude, imagine, like, the shit that they would try to do, dude. Oh my god. Man. Sucks not having a bottle opener. But at least I could just, like, you know, do a more rough lie. But memes are worth 4 more years of DeSantis or Trump. If it was Hunter versus either of them, I mean, I'm just convinced that either of those two, even if they don't have a likelihood of winning and they're, quote, too extreme, I'm not willing to rule that out. And honestly, that doesn't mean shit to me. Because they are all about literally regular elections and basically disregarding them entirely. And are just doing that so they can get close to power. Once they're at least close enough to it, then they'll just, you know, try to co-opt and seize it. They're not there under, like, some guise of democracy. Like, it's basically implying that they play by the rules, and they don't. Which, I mean, it's kind of why, it's like, as much as I love Rip City, but, oh my god, hiccups. Hold on. Before I continue, I'm getting these hiccups away. Because this is going to annoy me more than try to, like, get my point out. Oh, you know what? A bowl will actually help. It usually does. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hiccups, why? Okay. I think I might got him away. Okay. Scare yourself and match your dad naked. Nah, I don't have to do that. I think I got it. Anyway, but, you know, like I was saying though, it's just like, as much as I kind of, you know, like my my buddy Rissy, it's like one thing I really don't agree with him with. I mean, it's like I admire it and I understand it, but it's kind of like this. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because of the whole idea of like poo-poo of like, well, I mean, really just for a lack of better descriptions and stuff. This, like, honestly, I mean, it's just like I get it. I mean, I totally understand it. It's not even like a way to like push it in, but it's just like that these fascists and far right types don't play by the rules. And unlike me, while I have one of these, they have like 50 of these. Like for each person, let alone like, fucking like 50 of them showing up at, to fucking, cause shit up and, fuck shit up and stuff. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, it's more of like an understanding and like acknowledging of what they are capable of. It's like, while I might not necessarily be as worried about, like, the figureheads like DeSantis or Trump at this point, so to speak, it's more of the people that galvanize around them. Because they're the ones I, don't necessarily fear, but would, be concerned about. Be like, hey, they're kind of a problem. And luckily, considering Portland, we definitely have a very strong streak in us of fighting back against them. I sure as shit ain't got no problem doing it. I mean, if they want to, bring on the fight that hard, I'm ready. I ain't got no problem about it. I ain't scared of it. It's just like, I mean, fucking just fucking do it. Like, instead of talking, do some shit. That's really all I say. It's like, instead of whining, talking, and being like, these damn liberal, grooming, pedophile commies and shit, it's like, you're gonna do something about it, you fucking pussy? It's like, I mean, I got my problems with the current state of affairs and shit, but, like, my first gut reaction isn't to pick up the gun and try to, like, incite some fucking, like, insurrection. Like, my first instinct is, like, how do I try to at least make that different locally and shit, and just go from there? But these motherfuckers, they're about like, up in arms, cold dead hands, the second protects the first, blah, 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 and all this other garbage. But yet, when push comes to shove, they do nothing. They do fuck all. And also, it makes me wish that the IRS, if, like, their supposed, like, armed, like, AR-15 trained, thugs or whatever the fuck they cry about. Like, it makes me think, like, oh, if that's the case, then goddamn, I wish they would fucking start knocking on your goddamn doors. Like, holy shit. Like, do something. They flex it, but they ain't doing shit. I mean, at least honestly, for me, the only reason why I flex my shit is just because it implies that those motherfuckers have to flex their shit. I ain't trying to flex. I just want to smoke weed, chill out, and earn my keep and fucking, just make things better around here and hopefully nationally too, as a consequence. I mean, I ain't looking to fucking, start shit or do, fucking nonsensical, like, coup-related bullshit. But nonetheless, I mean, it's just kind of like, knowing your enemy, basically. Knowing your enemy and knowing yourself. And if you do that, and know that, and take an account of those type of things, you'll never see, you'll never see a defeat, essentially, is the quote, I think, by Sun Tzu. Hold on. I know it's, like, somewhere in here, actually. Hold on. I know I can look it up really quick just doing this. Because it's in this. Let's just do this real quick. Here we go. It says, if you know your enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. If you know yourself but not the enemy, for every victory gained, you'll also suffer a defeat. If you know neither the enemy or yourself, you'll succumb in every battle. That's the quote. Oops. Oh, shit. God damn it. Hold on. Nope. Back. There we go. But anyway, but that's the quote. But mainly, mainly pertaining to the first part of that, because yeah, it's like you need not fear the result of the 100 battles, because you win every time, because you know what your enemy is and you know how they operate and how they are. That's Sun Tzu quote. Yep, it is. I mean, the song's called Art of War. I mean, you saw it. It's by Sabaton. The Art of War. It's an album, and the song is part of the self-titled album. And it's, well, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's about Sun Tzu's Art of War, and each song is, represents, different, like, themes or different parts of Sun Tzu's Art of War. So, and that song, kind of goes in a more broader, general, like, theme to it. Which, it's a pretty good song. I won't play it because unlike Bloodywood, like I was playing earlier, that will fucking yeet me. Like, I'm not gonna risk that. But I will listen to that later next weekend. Right? Yeah, next weekend. Next weekend I will be listening to that twice, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. Reminds me, tomorrow, I need to make sure that other ticket's purchased. Because for some reason it didn't want me to accept that last time when I was ordering it on stream. But either way, I've seen the videos of maggots too, where the maggots are fear-mongering. Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about with like the whole IRS hiring armed thugs or whatever. Which honestly, I don't even think that's even true. Like, yeah, they did hire a whole bunch of like shitload of agents and people to train and stuff. But the whole claim that they're training, for like AR-15s, like suburban warfare shit, like that's literally insane. Which is true, because then they'd be knocking on their fucking doors right about now, and goddamn, I wish that was happening. I mean, I consider, like, majority of these motherfuckers, like, domestic terrorists anyway, so yeah, start knocking on their goddamn doors. Start fucking cleaning the house up. Yeah, but let's get back into this.
Insisting that abortion is less salient than other issues, and not only is he denying that this issue is really important to people, but this is what he said on Fox News with a straight face in response to polls showing how bad they're doing about the Democratic Party's attempt to codify Roe v. Wade. Take a look.
The IRS has an armed wing, but they don't exist to do anything but protect the unarmed agents who go to collect unpaid taxes. I mean, sounds pretty reasonable. Sounds pretty fair enough.
Good luck to them trying to defend their extreme position. Every one of them voted for what I call the Chinese genocide bill, which would allow...
What? The Chinese genocide? Wait, so being pro-choice means that you're gonna, like, genocide the Chinese? Like, I mean, I'm being literal as fuck for a reason, by the way. It's like, what in the fuck does that even mean, dude? Like, I know he means, like, oh, this is like a Chinese-style genocide being done on the American people with this legislation. Like, that's what he's trying to say. But the way he just fucking said, oh my god, I can't believe he just said that. Like, the way you just fucking said that basically implies, like, yeah, genocide the Chinese, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? This, like, Chinese genocide bill, like, what? Like, what are, like, dude, he looked at himself in the mirror this morning and rehearsed that and thought he nailed it. Guaranteed, dude.
Moments before a child takes its first breath. I think our candidates know how to message that, and they'll be just fine in the midterms. I would say that they lost their credibility 6 years ago with the Russian collusion hoax, and what...
Dude, hey, Republican cocksucker. Like, don't speak on, like, how the Democrats lost their legitimacy or not when you're a fucking conservative scumfuck. Zukov, come on, bro, don't be that way.
Hunter Biden is still out there being able to peddle
Wait, what?
collusion hoax. And while they're doing all this, Hunter Biden is still out there being able to peddle influence all around the world. And they
With fucking hookers. Like, go fuck yourself. Fuck off. Like, oh my god. Oh, do you see, like, you know, like, Hunter Biden's like, shut the... Like, oh my god. I swear to fuck. I literally swear to fuck. That, like, the only time I ever hear Hunter at this point is from these motherfuckers. Like, It's like, quit making him sound cool. Yeah, he doesn't peddle anything but blowing hookers and then maybe some laptops to, like, Ukrainian nuclear fucking energy companies and shit. But, you know, whatever. That part's neither here nor there, wink. But, you know, everything else about him, whatever.
Americans are pissed off about that. They're going to show up in November, and Democrats are going to answer for it.
Oh,
Democrats are gonna answer for Hunter Biden. Like, oh my god. How, like, what? Do they think that Hunter Biden is president? Like, what? Did he, like, are these people, like, somehow more out of touch than, like... Why, what the fuck? Like, do they think that he's president? Like, Hunter Biden's secretly, like, running things behind the scenes or some shit? Like, oh yeah, the son of, you know, Joe Hunter's actually the president running shit. You know, oh, that Hunter, goddammit. Like, oh my god, what? This what? I'd be more worried about Jared Kushner and his $2 billion from the Saudis. Yeah. And considering that there's unironically been, like, files missing from Mar-a-Lago and shit that fucking Trump just kind of yoinked. Yeah. I would imagine 100,000 billion fucking percent that's a lot more of a bigger fucking concern. Because I think he make drugs legal. Yeah, I unironically would fucking vote for Hunter. Dude, goddamn, fuck yeah. I don't give a shit at this point. At least when it comes to national politics.
can you please fixate on Hunter Biden? I promise you, it's going to go great for you. Please do that, Republicans. That would be incredible. Now,
yes,
look,
do it. Like, unironically, showed blurred images of him getting foot jobs and shit and freaking out at how much of a moral depraved degenerate that he is. Please fucking do it. Just do it.
Here and there, they can fuck up, right? They can shrug this off. But if you are the chair of the NRCC, you've got to look at these polls and you've got to take them seriously. But Tom Emmer sees this iceberg dead ahead and he's like, it's fine. All right, you're wrong, but I want you to keep it up with this particular position. Keep shrugging it off, so that way you have this wake-up call, hopefully a brutal wake-up call come November. Now, I want to get more into how Republicans are trotting out their wives, because it just shows you how desperate they are, and it speaks to how dishonest and fake these politicians are. So back to the Politico article. In August, Republican Senate nominees in top battleground states began to bring female family members on screen to vouch for them. The male GOP candidates in Ohio, Arizona...
Have you seen how Don Jr. tries to be his daddy? I mean, is there like another clip of him basically being a coke fiend, being like jacked up on cocaine? Because that's essentially like every time I see Hunter Biden, fucking Don Jr. being like on camera, he's literally like hyped up on cocaine. Like, I'm surprised we haven't found, like, I'm surprised there's not a video of him, you know, in one of these interviews or whatever the fuck, where there's like a powder on his fucking nose, dude. Like, I mean, well, I guess he has to make sure he gets every fine little granule out, you know, he's like, he makes sure that, like, straw is deep in his nose, like, he deep noses that bitch, and just, like, gets it all up in there. So, no fucking powders around that nose, dude. He makes sure of it.
Colorado had their wives speak directly to the camera about their character, while the Republican woman trying to flip a Senate seat in Washington has released 2 direct-to-camera ads in the last 2 weeks designed to convey nuance on abortion. In Ohio, J.D. Vance's wife Usha sat at a kitchen table talking about Vance's hardships as a child and being raised by his grandmother. Nevada GOP nominee Adam Laxalt's wife Jamie sat next to him on a sofa as they talked about his difficult childhood. The ad shows photos of a young Laxalt and his single mother. And Celeste O'Day, the wife of Colorado GOP Senate nominee Joe O'Day, was the latest spouse to be featured in the series of Republican ads. The spot launched just days after O'Day's campaign released a digital video featuring his adult daughter discussing her father's support for abortion rights, access to contraception, and same-sex marriage. Our problem is particularly white, middle-aged women, said a Republican working on Senate independent races who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss internal data. Quote, "We need to soften our guys." And softening the image of Republican men is exactly what they're trying to do. So I just want to give you a couple of examples here. Here's two ads showing the way that they're trying to soften the images of these forced birther candidates by trotting out their wives and like showing them all happy with their family. Because how could you be a monster if you're happy with your family? Take a look.
Oh my god. Are we gonna see how fake? Is it gonna be as fake as when Ted Cruz was with his family? Republicans shot themselves in the foot with their abortion takes. Good. I hope they do that with interracial marriage next. Like, unironically. Like, I want to see them fucking try to do that. Holy shit. Oh boy, that's gonna be fucking great.
Story is an Ohio story. My husband JD grew up in Middletown, and things weren't easy. JD shared his family's story when he wrote Hillbilly Elegy, and he wants for Ohio what Ohio gave him: a fighting chance.
Every day.
That literally was nothing. It's just like, oh my god, my husband's great, and he had a rough upbringing, and he wants to give Ohio a fighting chance. Yay, him. Oh my god, I love him. I'm like, you literally were just like, you weren't even paid to do that. Like, that's the fucked up thing. I guarantee she wasn't even paid to do that. She was just forced to be, shoved up in front of a camera and just like, say these lines and sound happy while doing it. You fucking wench. And after this, you're gonna make me a sandwich. And make sure there's no American cheese. I want fucking Avati. You know how I like it. Fucking whore. Like, you know how fucking JD Vance, you know that's how that motherfucker is with her. Unless you even try to shut down legal weed, it'll cause a bunch of Normans to turn on them. Oh, yeah, definitely.
They're struggling.
As a dad and as Attorney General, Adam is a protector.
Victims of abuse, assault, human trafficking, opioids. The system failed them. I had to do something.
Adam
By making it worse.
always fights for what's right.
This is
By making it worse.
about all our children and the future of their country.
By making them basically opioid babies. Being born crack babies and opioid babies. Because I had to do something. Because I'm a corporate piece of fucking garbage.
Senate.
Nevada families need someone to fight for them. I'm Adam Laxell.
Yeah, I agree with that, but that dude ain't you. He ain't you, bitch.
Well, there you have it. They have wives, so they don't hate women. If you hated women, you wouldn't.
I like how abortion was not even discussed whatsoever in any of those ads. They didn't even bring it up.
So, gotcha. I mean,
It's not a gotcha because they didn't even bring up abortion rights. Like, if they did, then maybe I could see a point, but they didn't. So, honestly, not really. It was just literally some typical cock-sucking fucking corporate political endorsed fucking shitty fucking ad that I'd see here. Like, oh yeah, it's one of those ads where, oh, the family's together, type of thing, where they virtue that bullshit. Like, I'm a family politician type, whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, they ain't no different. Like, honestly, those ads don't really strike me as any different than any other fucking typical cock-sucking ad, when they trot out their little trophy wives or the wives, gold digging their fucking husbands, because of the lobbying money they get. Either way. Like, I mean, or maybe it's both. Gold digging and fucking being a, sugar daddy. I mean, so, either way. I'd love to see Mike run as a senator. That means that I could vote for him, right? I would vote for Mike Figueredo because he'd be in Oregon. He would run in the Oregon Senate. Dude, fuck yeah, I would vote for Mike Figueredo, dude. Yes. I mean, he wanted to be a teacher from what he's talked about, which, that's, pretty dope. But, like, if he decided to, run for, Congress or Senate, I mean, I wouldn't be able to vote for him in Congress unless you live in Clay County, but if he ran for Senate, I could vote for him. So, yeah. That would be a twofer. Because I could vote for him, and he'd be senator. And plus, he could win up here.
Second that the polls change, this is what they do. In a desperate attempt to pander to women, they trot out their wives. And understand how patronizing this is. This is an insult to the intelligence of women around the country. Do they honestly believe that women are that stupid? Where women are just gonna be like, well, you know, I really like having the freedom to make decisions about my own healthcare. But then I saw JD Vance's wife, and I just thought, okay, he's also holding the baby. I guess I can forgive him over him restricting my right as...
See, I don't think anyone's thinking that. Like, you might get some weird conservative who already supports them, by the way, that's gonna be like, see, they're a family person. How can they hate women, you know, if, you know, they have a loving wife and, you know, that loves them and they love, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, I know how this shit works. I mean, I've been around it enough. They expect women to be morons. Yeah, because they want them to be. They want them to be uneducated, barefoot, and pregnant, just fucking taking care of the house and just hoping that the kids, you know, are raised up to not be fucking delinquents and are, you know, are obedient cogs, you know, to their fucking discipline and their fucking abuse. Like, that's fundamentally what they all only ever give a shit about.
I mean, who's gonna fall for this? This is how desperate they are, though, where they can't really win on the substance, so they have to aesthetically try to pander to women by saying, look, I'm with the woman.
Okay, aesthetically, yes.
She seems pretty satisfied with me. What? I love that they're in this position. I love it. Republicans are backed into a corner. They were so loud, letting their freak flag fly, talking about how they want to subject all women across the country in all 50 states to their forced birther agenda. And now, just months later, they see how that backfired, and a majority of women in some states, battleground states, key states, are in droves registering to vote, pissed off at what the Republican Party did. Now, to be clear, the Supreme Court did this, but this was pushed for by the GOP for the last 50 fucking years. So this is a disaster potentially of their own making. I just hope that this momentum continues and women everywhere come out in droves to stick it to these Republicans who thought that they could get away with making women second-class citizens by turning back the clock 50 years. I really hope that they suffer the consequences electorally. And it seems like even if, you know, that's not a guarantee at this point in time, I mean, just to see them squirm like this, love to see it. I absolutely love to see it. So there you have it.
True. Because honestly, like, I mean, watching them squirm around like a bunch of fucking little worms is amazing. I mean, and then their base, you know, fucking harping off of like a bunch of goddamn seals about their bullshit. I mean, God, just give me more. Like, it's nice to know that, like, you know, the whole, like, oh, are you triggered, you fucking snowflake little bitch? Like, it's nice, you know, to actually be doing that versus, you know, getting it flaunted at you 24/7, you know what I mean? Oh. It legitimately is actually fucking nice. It's like, oh, you triggered, you little fucking pussy-ass little snowflake bitch? Well, grow some balls, you fucking goddamn degenerate little moral Puritan fucking pussy-ass fuck. Instead of being a little crybaby, nasty little faggot, why don't you actually be like, you know, having some balls and, you know, grow a backbone, pull yourself by your bootstraps, you fucking sort of degenerate fuck. Fucking conservatives, dude. Such pussies. Pop-Tarts and cider. Nice. You can plan I've gotten so I have massive balls that are hard to shave. So, same problem. We have similar issues. Amazing. Have another one. I'm gonna save that for later. Month of June safety meeting, LGBTQ and men's mental health. It's a 4-minute. It's a breadstick, Ricky. Okay, what we got? What we got here? Like I have balls following, but damn, no one wants to follow them. Lamau. Aww. Maybe those balls should be falling every now and then. It's fun. Feels nice.
Everyone, glad everybody could make it to today's safety meeting. It is
Yay!
the month of June, so we will be discussing a few different topics for this month. But first, I'd like to go ahead and start off with, it is Pride Month, so it is LGBTQT plus month. Does anybody else know
QT? Okay, whatever.
what that stands for before we get started?
LGBTQT. Oh boy, this is my favorite month. I didn't even know that was this month. I love Let's Get Beer, Tacos, and Quesadillas month.
Let's go get beers, tacos, and quesadillas month. Okay, you know what? All right, that's good. That's actually fucking good. Yes. All right. You know what? You know what? That's a pass. I like it. All right. That's good. That's fucking good. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta swing that one back. What?
I love Let's Get Beer, Tacos, and Quesadillas month.
Okay, that one's actually fucking good. God damn it. Oh man. Okay, that one's actually good. All right, I'm giving them that one. I'm gonna give them that one. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's good.
Oh, Pablo, you driving the...
Oh, yeah,
I
hold on.
love Let's Get Beer, Tacos, and Quesadillas month. This is my favorite fucking one. Pablo, you driving to lunch today, baby. Woo!
No. So what we have here, guys, is a good example of being completely and totally, absolutely fucking wrong. That's not what it stands for. Would anybody else like to give it a try?
Hey, you know what? If someone got it wrong, but that's the answer they gave me, I would accept it. I would unironically accept that. I'm not even fucking kidding. I would accept that answer.
You know, don't you? I kind of know what it means. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it involves a rainbow-type Facebook logo, some posts about equality and not judging, Kenny over in shipping that just got a new boyfriend. You're going to talk about him once a day and how we shouldn't judge him, even though we all go over there about once a month when he grills because he's a great fucking guy and we don't care if he's gay or not.
I mean, yeah, not gonna lie, kind of true.
If I had to take an even wilder guess, I'm probably going to say about July 1st, all this shit's going to go back out the window. You're going to start preaching, leave your personal life at home again. And we're not...
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, honestly. Because this is basically, I mean, a little bit, though. I mean, Pride Month nowadays is basically just like, yay, look, yay, you know, like corporations and a lot of virtue PR signaling bullshit that essentially, you know, undermines a lot of fucking, you know, the actual, you know, reasons, you know, for why Pride Month is a thing. Especially when it comes to, like, queer liberation and, you know, and, like, gay liberation and shit like that. So, I mean, yeah, honestly, that's essentially is kind of what it is. But at the same time, too, most people don't really care if you're, like, gay, trans, or whatever the fuck, you know? Because, yeah, like, this, you know, obviously in the skit, he's saying, like, yeah, you know, he got a new boyfriend and stuff, but honestly, like, once a month we go over to his fucking pad because he's a good barbecuer and makes fucking dank-ass fucking sausages and burgers, and he's a great guy anyway, we don't give a fuck. Like, you know, yeah, he gargles the dick, but so what? Like, he makes jokes about it every now and then at work. I mean, you know, we make jokes back. I mean, who cares? You know, it's like, it's literally shit like that. My experience, gay guys cook the best. True. And... hey, you know, If he's a good barbecuer, validates that point.
Thing like this for the next 11 months, because the only reason we do this is to make sure that our company doesn't get somehow plastered everywhere all over social media as someone who doesn't support LGBTQT, when realistically nobody here could give a fuck less who you sleep with or what the fuck you think you are. That
literally true, honestly. I will actually defend that, yes. Like, I mean, a lot of, corporations, a lot of fucking, virtue signaling, woke scolds on, like, Twitter and shit like that basically will do this shit. It undermine, like, what legitimate, like, queer liberation's about, like, honestly. Because, like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, obviously, holding, a corporation accountable, being like, hey, you're kind of, being, like, you hold policies that are legitimately, like, discriminating against, queer people and shit. But, I mean, like, there's also, like, a lot of workplaces that legit does have no, like, one way or the other type of opinion, where it's like this, where it's like, CEO, administrators, managers, the workers on the ground, like, literally no one gives a fuck. I mean, at least, when it comes to just the general level sense of things, like, they might have their personal opinions about the shit, but, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, no one cares, and, like, I think that's not, like, like, a majority, but it's, like, a pretty decent majority of people, I think. I mean, and honestly, that's fine. I don't, like, I'm kind of in that boat a little bit. Like, I'm the same way. I don't really give a fuck what you do or how you identify as or who you sleep with and shit. I'm the same way. I don't give a fuck, like, I mean, and frankly, I'd prefer if most people were just like this. Where it's like, yeah, they might have their personal views, like, yeah, I think it's a little weird if you like dick or whatever, if you're a guy or blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. I mean, if you think that, fine, that's whatever. I ain't gonna, be weird about it. I mean, it's not a big deal to me. Like, it's when they become, like, the bigoted, like, homophobic piece of shit, like, oh, fuck you for being a cocksucker, and loving dick in your ass, blah, 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 blah. It's like, you queer little faggot, it's like, that's when it becomes, like, what the fuck, it's like, if someone's like, think it's weird, not my thing, think it's a little odd, but whatever, you do you, then I couldn't care, because at that point, they're not being homophobic or a bigot about it, it's just how they think about it, it's like, obviously, they're not, like, fundamentally judgmental overall. Because I definitely know people that, know that I'm bisexual and, either don't totally get it or, might have their personal opinions about, like, homosexuality, bisexuality, and so on. But, I mean, at the end of the day, they don't care. Like, I mean, they don't treat me any different otherwise. So, I mean, like I said, I think that's, a majority of people. I want to say, like, a majority, like, like 75 or something like that, but, like 65, 60%, But there is definitely, a fragment of people that legitimately do give a fuck on some way in shape or form. And some of them go as far as to be hella fucking extreme about it. Like, because, you get something as banal as, like, Waffle House having, like, a little verses of, Bible verses and shit underneath their cups, or like Chick-fil-A or whatever the fuck. But then you get some as extreme as, like, fucking evangelical Christian extremists, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it's like, most people, I think, aren't anywhere in between those type of metrics, but there's definitely a decent chunk of people that are. And, it's like, I wouldn't necessarily, that's most of them, but probably close to at least, half that either banally give a shit or very extremely give a shit.
Exactly what it means. Thank you for coming through with that explanation.
Exactly what it means.
Same thing every other major company is doing right now, and only give a fuck about it for the next 30 days. On to the second meeting is also Men's National Health Awareness Month, guys. If you are feeling bad and you are not in the right mind and you need some help, suck it the fuck up. Okay.
Suck it the fuck up.
Site we're all in. Suck it the fuck up, because nobody's gonna give you a pity party.
Suck it up? What kind of shit is that? You're supposed to worry about our mental health and our well-being while we come to this job site. I mean, I'm borderline fucking psychotic as it is. Okay? If I didn't get a high five or somebody told me, hey, at least once a fucking day, I'll tell you what. My belt loop gets hung one more time on that break room door.
Tell you what.
Everybody in that vicinity, that door, me and everybody involved is gonna have a bad fucking week after that. I think we should be prioritizing our mental health. Okay? We're supposed to be looking out for each other. Almost lost it there for a second. You see what I'm talking about?
You see what I'm talking about? Oh my god.
You see it?
See it?
And you know, you would think that that's what we would do. You would think that the company would want you to have a good mental stability, really power through, enjoy coming to work, and, you know, really worry about your mental health. But I don't get paid enough to do that shit, and nobody else cares. So, we're just going to go ahead into the... What do you mean you don't care? You're supposed to care. That's your job to care. If you don't make enough, that's your fucking problem. Ricky, I care about you, okay? I'm going to look out for you. Roscoe, I'm going to look out for you, too. I appreciate that, son. And you know what? I don't fucking like y'all boys. I really couldn't care less if y'all motherfuckers quit today. But y'all all right. Y'all all right. And I'm going to keep caring about y'all. I'm going to make sure y'all stay on the straight and narrow. All right? Because I want y'all to go home safe every day. And know that you wanted to hear back tomorrow. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Roscoe, let's get out of here, okay? Hey, we care for each other, okay? We don't fucking like each other, but we care for each other, so you can stay in here by yourself.
Well, that's fine. Y'all go out there. Be there for each other. I don't fucking care. Y'all go out there. Help each other's lives. Make each other's day better. Psychology safety meeting?
I think that was a walkout. I like how the old fart Roscoe is the one who did it. And then Ricky just, like, fucking really inflamed it. Oh my god. I mean, like, honestly, like, I came into it thinking it was gonna be one thing, but I came into it popping out another. I love it. That was nice. I still love the fucking let's go get tacos and quesadillas month, dude. That one is... Dude, yes. Tacos and get, like, let's go get beers, tacos, and quesadilla month, dude. Fuck yes. I'm down for that. I want that. Wait, hold on, it's not even done yet.
Fuck, can't believe that worked.
Fuck, can't believe that worked.
I gotta go try that on my wife. Good.
Like, suck it up and she just stands up for herself. I mean, you might not like that, safety man. She might slap you in the face. And rightfully so, safety man. I like how, like, basically the safety man, which is basically corporate management and, like, corporate higher-ups for me, essentially. Or Ecolab, which is, like, the health inspectors. Like, that's, like, the safety man for Breadstick Ricky, that's, like, the analogy for me. It's, like, corporate, the district higher-ups, Ecolab, like, those motherfuckers. And, yeah, like, Ricky, like, his little character where he has, like, that weird-ass little filter on, goddamn, speaks to me. Speaks to me. I like Roscoe, because I vibe with him. I respect Roscoe, the old guy. What's the first version of Netflix, Pawflix? I'm pretty sure that would basically be a furry porn site, honestly. I'm surprised it ain't. There's one called Mertube, though. Instead of, like, RedTube or some shit, it's just Mertube. The name is kind of cringe, honestly. I somehow drank all three of my burrs. I didn't even realize that, but I want another one. What's the debating? Do I want to grab two? Or do I want to just grab one? That is the question. Here, also, while I ponder that, grab three. Oh my god, that would basically mean I drank all my Angry Orchards, and honestly, I don't know if I could do all that. I guess I could try. Ugh. Are drones worth the money? Yes, no, unsure. I say unsure. Most people are saying no? Really? I don't know. Drone would be pretty cool. Get nice and slutty drunk. Lamau. I mean, it... Like, I could get in the mood for it, but, I mean, I reserve that when I'm not doing these. Well, I try. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that... Is it really, like, not that... Really? Boo. You want... Reddit. What do you got for me, Reddit? I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. Gonna Reddit it up. What do you got for me, Reddit? Let's see. They're cracking. Oh. It's a hawk talk. I think I'd lick in cat ears. I might be a cat boy. Nah, you're just like a furry that is a feline of some sort. Now, whether that feline is like a tiger, a lion, or like a domestic cat, or something else in between, or some shit, that's up to you. But I'm fucking like literally like I'm like fucking like, you know, slowly grooming you to be a furry, dude. I'm just doing it. Cause at this point you're just straight up like sharing. Now you're sharing me more like furry stuff now at this point. At least stuff that is a lot more ambiguous to where furries will almost certainly get into it. Like, I'm not even into Deathclaws, but that last one where you sent that Deathclaw booty, it's like, god damn it, what the fuck? It's like, shit. It's like, I'm not even into that, but, because most people always, like, use the actual, like, literal Deathclaw, and it's like, okay, no. But, that was a nice interpretation. Here, grind this up. I think I'll grab 2, but I'm more thinking of just one more. But just in case, if I'm feeling for it, I'll have the second one. But that's if I'm feeling it. Then we'll watch this hog talk of their cracking. They're crack-a-lacking. In fact, we'll just have it there. We'll just let you just see the hat. That's all you get, it's just that hat. Alright, Deathclaw booty is base as fuck. I mean, well, I make the exception of the rule because usually, like I said, most people kind of use some more regular Deathclaw, and I'm just like, eh. You're down for that claw to get me? Well, yeah, yeah, the one you sent me, yeah. I mean, yeah. Anyway, just stop it. Stop it, it's good. Where's the dog, though? What are you doing? What are you doing over there? Come here. Or I guess he's not. Baby. I guess he did fall on me. Close the door because it's kind of chilly, bro. Ugh. Does my more background? Well, it's not really much to it. I mean, it's just like, you know, when, God damn it, hold on. I mean, it's just like, when it came to, like, the original game of Star Fox, I was kind of into it and shit, and kind of looking up online more about, like, the lore and what it was about and stuff. I kind of saw, like, obviously, you know, different artist renditions of her and shit, which most of it was obviously primarily done by furries, as you can imagine. And they, you know, eventually, like, when the puberties hit and I started getting into, like, the porn aspect of, you know, furries and shit, the YIF, I guess, that's where I discovered that, and I was like, whoa! Which I think kind of got me more into, like, into the actual, you know, I guess, YIF and shit overall at that point. Dinosaur General. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it was the same thing for me. Oh my god. Whoa.
Good morning, TikTok. Nothing funny about this post.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, I can't tell. Are you like a man who's hella methed out and skinny as fucking anorexic, or are you just like an old lady? Like, I honestly can't tell. I really don't know.
HR 4350 is a bill in the House that they have already passed. It lets the Democrats put Biden as a dictator over military and everything, which means Biden will go into martial law.
What? Fucking, like, the president already has, like, the highest authority over the military. Like, what are you talking about? Like, they're the commander-in-chief. That includes the military. You're an idiot. She's insane as fuck. Well,
we go into martial law. They're only coming after conservatives and people trying to save America.
God, I wish, because you motherfuckers need to get away from America. I propose that they get deported to, like, Nolsaslandet, which is like an island out of Svalbard in fucking Norway. Like, just send them there. Like, there's no settlement, there's nothing. There's not a single human on that fucking island. It's big. You know, we can just send, you know, shitload of these fuckers there, and, you know, we'll be alright. Republicans under Trump. We need martial law. And they're all like, oh my god, martial law. It's like, yeah, you know what? Like, I hope they crack down on every single one of you motherfuckers. Like, god damn it.
This is no longer a joke.
Yes, it is.
Nothing funny about this.
Yes, it's pretty fucking hilarious because you're a psycho bitch and needs to be in an insane asylum that gets a fucking traditional 1960s era lobotomy. Like with the whole fucking, you know, shock fucking headgear, the fucking, like, ice pick going gunk, gunk, gunk right in that eye, twirling around, and then gunk, gunk, gunk in the other eye, twirling around. The traditional old school fucking lobotomy, baby. Let's go.
I've got to wake up.
Oh god, with those eyeballs just popping out like that, Jesus, maybe we need to do that to, like, you know, like, scrape off the edges of your eyeballs to, you know, make them smaller. Like, oh my god.
Fight like you've never fought before. I will go out in a blaze of glory before I turn against my heavenly Father.
Good. Do it, fucker! Like, do it, bitch! You stupid little cunt! Like, god damn it! Quit making fucking TikToks, buy like 500 goddamn rounds on fucking Palmetto State Armory or whatever the fuck, or some shit, or gun broker or whatever, and fucking, like, do your shit. Like, quit fucking around then. If it's not a joke, then, you stupid fucking cunt with your dumbass retarded little fucking hat.
This country, know that.
Oh my god. We reserve that till, I mean, treatment for capitalists. Well, she's one of them, so. Yikes, posted after we got new dough roller. Unplug this machine prior to cleaning. If you're caught cleaning the machine prior to unplugging, it will lose tips for you. Wait, hold on. What? Okay, unplug this machine prior to cleaning. So before you clean it, if you're caught cleaning the machine prior to unplugging it, you will lose tips for a solid week. Second time will be an auto terminate. So firing. This machine is a very dangerous machine and can take your hand off. What? How about you go fuck yourself? How about that, management? Go fuck a cock. Like, I work with meat slicers, which can take your hand off or some fingers off. And yeah, technically we're supposed to unplug them and shit, but that doesn't really fucking matter that much as long as it just gets fucking cleaned. I mean, listen, I guess I'll take tips away. Yes. That's all. I mean, we haven't even started yet. I mean, we're just talking about the whole, like, fucking, you know, like, plugging in and unplugging it. Like, cause I got meat slicers at my work and shit, where it's just like, you know, where, hey, you know, when cleaning it, you're supposed to technically have the, you know, slicer unplugged, you know, like this, in a way. But, like, this is not the repercussions or the consequences of that happening. In fact, nothing really happens besides just a reminder, hey, unplug it while you're cleaning it. That's it. Like, cause the only reason why I don't is because I don't give a shit. I'll actually turn, you know, obviously everything's set to 0, so the blade, you know, is like, you know, up against, so every time I, like, put my hand up against it, you know, I'm not cut myself, right? Yeah, that shit. So, everything's set to 0, everything's all evened out, and I turn the blade on, and it's going, and I'll get a nice, good, you know, soapy, wet rag, and I'll just put it over the blade. You know, because guess what? It just kind of cleans itself after that. Like, I'll kind of go back and forth on the blade a little bit, and go up and down, kind of twirl around a little bit on the top, you know, part of the blade as it, you know, is spinning and on. And it cleans it in, like, 30 fucking seconds. Or less. Like, dead fuck ass. Instead of spending, like, 2 or 3 minutes, you know, taking the blade a little bit at a time and, like, you know, slowly spinning it with, you know, your hand as you, like, scrub every little bit. It literally cuts the time so much. And honestly, for me personally, it's fucking safer in a weird way. Because I've actually injured myself doing it the traditional way, where you unplug it and do it by hand every fucking way, you know, of cleaning it. Because I've, like, cut myself in various different ways doing that shit. I've, like, you know, legitimately, I've, like, you know, I've gotten, you know, various cuts or, like, you know, took chunks of skin off my thumbs or fingers and shit doing that. But doing the more quicker way that way, I don't really do that. It doesn't happen, really. In fact, never does. But I can think of at least 2 or 3 different times I've cut myself doing the right way. Which, I get it, but if there's a better way, I'm gonna work smarter, not harder. So, I don't give a shit. Slice me some meat in, sounds hot. Slicing some sausage up, like, you know, a nice phallic object and getting it cut up, that sounds hot to you? Like, what if it was yours? Is it hot then? There's more to this. I like my job well enough, since it's small family owned, but sometimes they pull shit like this. I don't know if they can hear themselves or what, but it baffles me. Pretty sure that is some level of questionable. Whoa! Legality too. Glad I'm leaving at the end of the year, sticking around for the health insurance that I need right now. Right message, wrong execution. Withholding tips is definitely an asshole move and illegal. Yep. Like, honestly, yeah, so let's get to that part. Like, lose tips for a solid week is just straight up illegal. Like, you cannot withhold tips. And also, considering America and how basically tips fundamentally are, like, is how people sustain themselves in, like, most industries in a lot of ways when it comes to, like, retail or, you know, food working, you know, shit like this. Like, I mean, you're basically, you know, fucking over someone's livelihood at that point. I mean, you're a boss, of course, you know, you're like the, you know, level, you know, the pretty much fundamental root core of like a boss or a CEO or a capital owner is essentially make your life as miserable as possible to maximize their fucking profit and their fucking, you know, wealth in their own personal life. And then, of course, the second time, it's just an automatic, you know, oh, you're just fired. You lose tips for a week, do it again, you're just fired. So, wow. Just a bunch of cocksucking shit, dude. Wait, what is this? It's NSFW, but do I even want to... Oh, I've seen this. It's just chicks with the booties. Arlie terrifying. I just noticed a tiny little white dots on my bin. Yes, they're crawling. Please fucking help. What? What? What the fuck? What are these? What the hell? What are those? These are just mites. Empty the bin and hose it off. Goes new. How did he get the mites out of his couch, bed, pantry? What? They only decay matter. What? Looks like termites to me. Well, they're saying mites. So... I guess that's what it is. Zooks, hey. Hey, little turd. Bruh. Pretty sure these guys. Underbelly of a previous unknown soulmite. A what? Whoa. Look at this little fucking little freak. Look at that little freaky thing. Well, that's definitely a little odd. I mean, that probably seems like what it would be. Is there anything on public freakouts? Let's go check that out. Ah, no, this doesn't help me. There we go. Yeah. Public freakout. Dude held his ground like a one-man army. When you're fighting the Undertaker. Huh? Ooh.
Can I help you?
When you fighting the Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Wait, what the... Huh? What the fuck? Whoa, why was there like 2 different videos playing at once? That didn't even make... Whoa, Jesus Christ. I'll get to you, pig. Shut up. Now that I see that you're a pig down there, I mean, I'll get to you. I'll get to you, motherfucker. I'm seeing this Undertaker shit first. But I'm turning it down because that was loud and ridiculous.
Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Damn. Dude, this guy's got like fucking like, you know, 2 bitches trying to charge him and then like 5 dudes like about to try to gain up on this guy. Does she think that twirling her arm is actually gonna help? Like, yeah, let me twirl my arm up, yo. What's going on here? What else is happening? Put the camera back on. What's happening? There's too much shit happening. Oh shit! Oh, damn, dude, that dude is just like, did no one, honestly, like, the reason why he's like Undertaker, because no one's fucking hitting him. Like, they're literally doing, like, those weird, like, new metal goth fucking dipshit fuck boys that, like, I can't even do it here, but it's like when they literally swing their arms as, like, wide as possible, like, twirling, like when, like, they're, quote, moshing. Like, it's, oh my god, dude. Like, it's like that shit, but they're not hitting anybody. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! Yo! I know, it looked like they were trying to dance up until that point. Damn, dude. Never mind, I know, right? What's even happening? What even started this fight? I'm more oh my god! What is he holding? Holy shit! What is that? What did he just grab and what is he like unleashing? Holy shit, dude! What is that? Oh my god! What is that? What is that thing? Hold on. What was that? What is that like the top of like is that like the top of a like one of those public garbage cans? Like, you know, do you see on like the street? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude! This dude is fucking like, holy shit! It is! Look at it! Oh my god! This trash can lid, dude, he's unleashing with a lid! Dude, he's a one-man fucking army base as fuck. Dude, I don't even know or give a fuck what he did. But, dude, I am rooting for him, bro. Holy shit. Dude, they're all backing up. They're all backing off now. He just chucks it at him. Dude, I love it. Oh my god. Hold on, we gotta see the comments. We gotta see. And a minute guy with a trash can lid. He's laughing at that like he won. Bro, you just smacked you in the face 5 times with a trash can lid. You tried to pick up a trash can and to realize you only weigh 76 pounds, you lost. Oh my god, dude. That slam is pretty fun to watch, dude. Honestly fucking great, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. He banged those guys' wives after. Oh my god. Well, they were kind of a part of the fight, too. That was the problem. Oh my god, winding slam, knock enemy to the ground, staggering him. 250 plus damage, weapon damage. 25% chance of terrifying nearby enemies for 3 seconds. Cooldown 45 seconds. Oh my god, dude. Alright, that one needs a like. Oh my god, dude, Reddit. Oh man, I love you sometimes. Discombobulated. Fucking discombobulated. Oh my god. Discombobulated. Oh fucking hell, dude. Oh. No, man, I'm in tears. Yeah, they just give him, like, what they're gonna do besides they collectively failed. Took a minute to realize the man's a tank. Straight up a fucking mutant tank of a man, dude. Amazing. Alright, pig. You were fucking trying to, like, flex and all that shit. What's your problem? What's your nonsense?
Can I help you?
Turn the camera on.
What's the Supreme Court say? How much space does the Supreme Court say? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Learn it. Learn it.
Huh?
I didn't say a word. You guys, you talk to me first. What's your name, badge number? Is that what you tell the judge? Rio?
I love how whenever someone asks them this, like, what's your name, badge number? They're like, it's right there. It's like, no, he asked you the right question. Fucking answer it, bitch. Like, don't, I decided to tell him camera's off. I mean, if you're pointing it at him like this, it's kind of hard to say that it was. But, yeah. I mean, I'd have the camera down and, you know, do it that way. But, yeah.
You confronted me first, so don't fucking. And I told you no. So don't come over here and tell me what to do, all right? You said, can I help you? And I'm telling you, mind your own business. Go back to doing what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my job.
Okay, I'm not interfering. I'm standing right here. Now look, you interfered with yourself. I'm standing here recording. You walked away.
I said give me some space, sir.
I didn't say a word to you.
I said give me some space.
And you got.
Sir, give us a space. I literally walked up to you, not even like, 40 seconds ago. But, can you give us a fucking space while I be a goddamn hog that's gonna be, like, ancestrally breeding the rest of these hogs, here publicly? Like, give us space there, fucking citizen. Give us a space. Even though I literally walked right up to you, you fuck.
What about all these people here?
Oh my god, he has his hand on his fucking gun. Hold on.
Okay, we're searching this car, sir.
Okay, good. I'm gonna document it.
Give us some space.
Look at this.
I didn't say a word.
Look at that shit. Look at him. Can we zoom in on that? No, we can't. But look, he has his hand on his fucking gun, dude. Like, he's ready to draw on his ass. He's literally ready to fucking draw and shoot him over this fucking shit. That motherfucker does too. They're ready to mag up their fucking Glocks on him, dude. Look at that shit. He's got it on. He's like ready to fucking like cock the hammer back and everything. Dude, this motherfucker's looking for an excuse. He walked up to him to escalate, to look for an excuse to fucking put a bullet in his fucking head.
They're not over here. Okay, we're searching this car, sir.
Okay, good. I'm gonna document it.
Give us some space.
That should be an automatic termination without touching your weapon without reason. Yeah. Like, it, like, it's, like, it should be that way. It's like, you shouldn't even be touching that fucking gun, let alone unholstering it, unless you have a valid fucking reason to do so. Until then, hands off of it. In fact, cops like this shouldn't even have guns. Like, it should be more specialized officers that should be having fucking guns, not little fucking faggot motherfuckers like this.
Supreme Court says 10 feet.
From what?
From whatever you're doing.
Okay, right now I'm here, and this is what I'm doing until you step back. So 10 feet from me.
10 feet from you?
10 feet from me, or else I'm gonna shoot you. like, go fuck yourself, pig. You worthless little degenerate, subhuman fucking trash little ancestral hillbilly fuck. Like, you worthless little garbage little Oakley wearing little bitch. Like, I mean, it's like you literally walked up on his ass. And you're saying that, oh, what I'm doing is right here now. So step back from me. It's like, you step back, fucker. You're the one who walked up on his ass, not the other way around.
I was 10 feet from you. I was more than 10 feet from you.
He literally was. He was like 20 feet from him. He walked up like 20 feet on his ass just to get in his face.
Step back. You step back. Well, neither am I. I'm not doing anything unlawful.
Sounds like there's an impasse there, copy little pig fuck. What are you gonna do, bitch?
This is private property. It's a First Amendment, man. You know about the First Amendment? You took an oath to uphold the Constitution.
Oh my god, look at that little fucking little, what First Amendment? What the fuck is that? You thought you gonna use that against me? What?
I'm gonna step back 5 feet from you. Don't approach me again. You understand me?
Sure.
You got anything in your pocket that's gonna hurt me or stick me? Before we go any further, I'm gonna read you your rights. You understand? You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say to me can and will be used against you in a federal court. You understand me?
Dude, fucking base, bro. He's reading his Miranda rights. Ah! Yes, dude, he's just sitting there fucking like, excuse me, that's my job. What are you doing? Excuse me. Fucking get him, bro. Yes, fuck this hog. Oh. Dude, this is even better than I thought. Oh my god, yes.
Back 5 feet. Don't approach me again.
He's just fucking sitting there. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Get fucked, you little hog. He's just sitting there silent because he knows he's fucking... Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, yes. God. Put in his place like a... Dude, he got bred. Dude, that hog got fucking bent over and bred like the fucking pig that he is. God. Yes. Talking all like this is dangerous as fuck because they aren't used to back talk. Well, he wasn't either, but that guy knew his shit. These cops always look super confused. They don't know when the laws are supposed to enforce. It's a recipe for a strong arm bullshit I keep seeing. Yeah, and guess what? If you look in the video there, bud, I'm sure someone probably mentions it, but he had his hand on his gun the entire fucking time. Like, when he walked up to him and pretty much, like, most of that conversation, that his hand was on that fucking gun, like, handle, ready to pull it out and shoot him. Because he was thinking, oh, if he makes, any sudden moves against me, I could shoot him and justify myself. That's what that cop was thinking. And he was looking around with his other cop buddies, being like, is it okay to do something? And he knew that from his other cop buddies being like, leave him alone. Like, because even though it wasn't on video, his other cop buddies were probably like, come on, leave him alone. Like, this, like, you can't really do shit about this. And that's why he fucked off. Like, that's probably why, because he kind of got, like, the body language from the other cops and his other little hog buddies that he's breeding with that day. Out in public for everyone to see. It's just like, they're all like, nah, this ain't worth the paperwork, don't fucking do anything. He had his hand on his fucking gun, and he wanted to. If he could get away with it, he would have just shot him in there. Can you get next day how I haven't smoked and I feel like I have all day? I don't... Maybe a placebo? I don't know. Here, let's see what else is on that. NSFW. San Diego cop shoots suspect who struck a police dog with metal bar. Oh man, I got mixed feelings about this. I mean, it's a police cop, but... police cop dog. But, it's still a dog. Come on, man. But fuck the cop for, like, shooting him, though. Like, fuck you, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna take the camera off just because I feel like, it's NSFW, so... I don't know. Okay, they're just... Alright, well, so far nothing's really... Okay. They're just taking a bunch of shit out of the room. Doing their fucking little hog duties. Oh my god, there's the shotgun.
Back up. Back up. Let's get it. Scholar!
Alright, I'm gonna take the screen off at this point, because I'm pretty sure whatever's happening is gonna come up beyond this point, so.
Listen!
Oh, okay, I guess not.
Scholar, this isn't gonna stop!
He still has the bar?
Yeah.
He was like,
I saw
holding it up, yeah. Scissors out.
Oh, okay, I saw what was going on. It's just another fucking... Okay, alright, now I'm taking it down. Alright, dog's out.
He's on. We need to move up. Let me see your hands. You're gonna get shot. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
It's hard to see his fucking hands when you got a goddamn canine on his ass, you stupid hog. Like, when you got a fucking canine on somebody that you just literally sack on, like, no, that ain't how it works. Like, you literally sat a dog on somebody purposely, to fucking, take them down, but now you want to see their hands when you have a dog basically mauling their hand. Okay, well, it's at the very end. And of course, the body cam doesn't even show any of that specifically. Like, it actually didn't even show anything. And also, it did not show the dog being hit either. So, huh? It sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Just sound like, you know, San Diego pigs, you know, just looking for an excuse to shoot a fuck. Off-duty Adair County AR Sheriff's deputy shoots unarmed man twice in the abdomen. Oh my fucking god. Another one? Dude, 2 in a row on public freakout.
Shoot me! That's what you do? You think that gun scares me? I don't get the fuck up!
Oh my god, wow, the dude's like, shoot me, you think I give a fuck, this is all you'll do anyway? It's like, yeah, evidently, because you're part of this! Like, there's a video literally showing, like, oh, off-duty cop shoots you.
You think you're cop because you shoot the fucking man? Shoot me! That's what you do, shoot me! Get the fuck in the car and go!
There are kids here, stop, please!
Think that motherfucking gun scares me?
I still have
time to fucking leave! Well, goddamn, I have every right to be here, this is my goddamn problem!
Hey!
I was coming to look, see what fucking needs to be done once you're fucking gone. Get your goddamn, get the fuck out of here.
Hey!
You come out of my goddamn car, shooting your motherfucking pistol, and I'll...
Well, yeah, it sounds like that dude who's like, you know, yelling at you about like, you know, showing up on our fucking property with your fucking pistol and you just blast his ass.
Are you fucking kidding? I got that on fucking tape! God, no! Yeah, I got it on...
Wow. That should have been NSFW, because it showed that guy getting fucking shot. The fucking cop video from earlier didn't. Like, what? Over, like that fucking pig dog fucking bitch. You know, being, like, an irresponsible motherfucker with a gun. And then, oh, wow, curious enough, that same fucking hog faggot bitch is the one that decides to, yo, blast someone in the gut. Yeah, go fucking figure. 1, should've never had a gun in the first place. And 2, oh, wow, he's a fucking sheriff. Go fucking figure. Like, what? Oh, my God. Things I could do to a motherfucker like that. Let's put it that way. Jesus fuck. Wow, public freakout really decided to, like, you know, I guess today was probably about time to fucking check out public freakout. Oh, wow, it was a strong fucking... Oh, Pure evil, what would you do? Pure evil! What is this? What do we have here? Oh my god, the pure evil depravity. The pure evil depravity. Pure evil. I mean, honestly, even though it's like a little baby canine unit puppy, like, I can't even get mad at that. That's too cute. That's cute. That's actually kind of cute. I mean, that's like an exception to the ACAP rule. Canine units are the only exception. They can't help it. They're forced to be trained into that shit. Wait. Canine. Wow. Canine. Wait, did you just realize that? Did you realize that just now? Did you just realize that just now? My mind blown. Wow, my mind blown? Really? You never knew that? You just never put two together. I mean, honestly, like, when I was... okay, I mean, I'm gonna sound like a fucking asshole if I actually keep going with that. Because I was gonna say, it's like, you know, when I was, like, in 3rd grade, I didn't put two together until later, but, yeah, you know... Ugh. But yeah. Get blown. Wait, so what is it? I thought K stood for something. Well, yeah. The cane in the 9. The canine. This guy leapt through a window, shattering it, and broke into my house. It's an armadillo? It's a goddamn armadillo. I mean, I would just welcome it to the family, you know? It's like, alright, well, evidently you wanted to move in, so welcome home, buddy. Well, it's biscuit and blankie time. Dills are adorable but dangerous. How are they fucking dangerous? I don't believe you. Not even the armadillo can distract me how disgusting that floor is. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, I thought my floors were bad. It's from him scratching. Oh, yeah, you know what? That could be fair. Just accept your new cap and hope you don't get leprosy. See how dirty the floor is? I'm sure they'll survive the leprosy. Fuck you gonna do about it? What the fuck? An armored possum. Armadillo, possum, heavy armor. True! It is, though. True. And 9, I don't know, just number 9, shrug. He came to clean it. Well, yeah. He bursted in, shattered the window. I mean, you will have to figure that out, but, you know. Hey, he's there to clean shit up. He's a little armadillo, that's what he does. I mean, I don't know if that's what he actually does, but... there. I'll play 2 real quick, because I gotta go to the bathroom, so be right back on. But first... What should I play? What should I play? You know, I'll do this. Here we go. Alright. Alright, be right back. Whoa! Why'd you go that way? I'm over here. Brain's weird. I'll sometimes only get things before other people do, but then shit like you just read doesn't click until me for me until much later. Took off. Come here. Whoa, whoa. Don't fall. Come here. Whoa! How'd that fall? What the fuck? How's shit collapsing? Why is gravity a piece of shit? Is there like a gravitational like bullshit happening? How did the base first that did the okay? Evidently, I do things to gravity where physics, you know, wants to fuck up. What was that? What the hell was that? Hey, yeah. Whoa, whoa, hey, chill. Goof. Come on, you punk. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. He had to respond. I was like, what the fuck? Paw. That's not a paw. Paw? No. Oh my god. Come up. Come up. Paw. Baby. There you go. What a freak. What a little freak. So you know what I fucking hate? A lot of things. Well, yes, I agree with that. How about that one I've been most pressing in a moment for me is claim that because someone advocates for X, they don't care about Y. Yeah, I know, I hate that shit. Sir Cat Drowner is horrible. So you don't care about those dogs that guy blew up. Like, no, bitch, never said. We're talking about cats now, dogs later. Yeah, no, sir, I hate that shit. No, I'm kind of like one of the more bigger people that have been like sick of that shit for a while now. For at least for, you know, for myself. Like goofball. Sit. 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 That a boy. Pop. Stand up. Stand. Stand. Stand up. Stand up. Sit. 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 Stand up. Stand up. That a boy. You being obedient, little boy. Thought you were an anarchist. Up. Paw. Good boy. Good boy. Patience. Patient. Patient. Patience. Stay. Stay. Still. Hey, psst, psst. Still. Hey. Oh, okay, whatever. Hey, no, sit. Hey, psst, psst. No. Paw. No, still. No. Hey, sit. Still. 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 Good boy. Oh, good boy. He learned it. He learned it. Eh. He knows what I mean by still. Don't listen to Zukov. Rebel, be free, and master, loosen the chains. You here. What's this? Yeah. This is a fat chunk. You're gonna earn this. Up. Up. Good boy. Down. Sit. Paw. Good boy. Still. 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 You're impatient. Still. 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 Good boy. Oh my god. Holy shit. The fact that he was just like hardcore, just like his ears back, just like, I want to jump. Oh my god, what a motherfucker, dude. Up. Stand up. Stand up. Nope. Sit. That a boy. Stand up. Up. Come on. You spoiled little bastard. Come on. Up. Don't try to go after my cider, you little jerk. He got most of it. What the hell? Good boy. That's a good boy. He sniffs this and he's like, oh, that's what it is. Ew. He just walks off. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Zukov. Scott already did a review of things. Tried a Sonic Drive-In and Tires pickle menu. Couldn't see chill the hell out already. Well, like for us, we kind of got it gone. Like I'm wearing this because it actually got nippy. Like I didn't start the stream with this on. Like I mean, it was actually it kind of chilled out a little bit tonight, which I don't mind, but. Man, yeah, I want the heat to go away, just period. Like, fuck this, like, heat bullshit. It's just ridiculous. You know, last year it got in, like, the 80s in fucking November. Oh, really? Ugh. Ooh. In fact, December 2. What the fuck? That's how butterflies know. There's a system. Go back to sleep. I mean, I honestly just, up here, I mean, honestly, winters are gonna get just more severe and potentially, and then just, fucking... And honestly, if anyway, in a lot of ways, probably even more milder. Some winters will probably even be, worse in the sense of being warm, and some winters will be just colder than shit. Nothing in between. And then, summers are just gonna be more extreme. Honestly, we had the hottest summer consistently on record in the Pacific Northwest. It wasn't 2019 or 2020 or whatever the fuck, where it was 115 fucking degrees. But it was basically just 90 plus days, 95 plus days for weeks on it. And that shit is just gonna be more consistent and just slowly rise more and more. Fucking hiccups, dude. Jesus Christ. What are people in the bad that handle shit? I don't fucking know. I can never handle it. You have to be part lava golem or something. Probably. Dude, even smoking a bowl that didn't help my hiccups? What the fuck? I hate hiccups. Why do we have them? I'm trying so hard to fight these fucking hiccups right now. And nothing's working. Nothing. Arizona versus Nevada. Oh my god, these hiccups! I think I got rid of him. Fuck. I just channeled pure rage to fucking get rid of it. Ugh. Anyway, highlights. On average, there are 294 days per. Okay, whatever. 5 inches of rain. Phoenix, Arizona gets 9.2. Vegas averages 0.3 inches of snow. Phoenix gets 0. Okay, 89 versus 85. Phoenix, it is hotter in Vegas. What the fuck? It's about to be 101. Fuck that. Just, man, that's just some fucking ridiculous shit. Cause like at a casino, only to die of heat stroke. It's like, I won big, fuck yeah, and you go run out to have a party, and you like run out so fast that you just overheat and die of heat stroke. Damn. Vegas in a nutshell in the heat of summer. So why probably most people hang out at night. What am I, God damn it. Or it's all just fever dream when you're really passed out on the sidewalk. That's probably what, like, I bet for some people that's probably what it is. Where it's like, I'm gonna be at these casinos, and then when they wake up they realize that they're just like heavily dehydrated from heat stroke. It's just fucking raw, dude. Love it. Did you know that people from Mississippi they're called Mississippians or Mississippers? Mississippers? No. No. It's Mississippians. The Latin sounds gay. It does. It just... I'm a Mississipper. It really does. I'm Mississippi. I'll sip you real good. I'll sip you up and just gargle you up real nice. We should be at a gay nightclub. Name that. Yeah, the Mississipper. Or just called the Sipper. Here, I've been staring at this little vid. Here, click this real quick.
Sonic hit a home run with that grilled cheeseburger they did.
See what this is.
This sucks.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good.
Hey guys, another food review coming to you today. And I decided pickles. Pickles. Oh god, we just gotta have pickles.
I like pickles.
We went all in on pickles though.
We got everything pickles.
So Sonic brings back the pickle juice slush.
Okay, wait. A pickle juice slush? Okay, what the fuck? I'm not saying that in a good way, by the way. I'm saying that in all the wrong ways. Like, what? I like pickles. But in a fucking slushie? I mean, it's not like I won't like the flavor, because I'm assuming it's like a pickle flavor. But, I'm not looking for a pickle flavor in a fucking slushie.
And It's a big deal. Cheeseburger. And that's not all.
I mean, that sounds good. Like I'm assuming it's just like loaded up with dill pickle on it. Like, I mean, I can vibe with that. That's fine. Like, when I make my sandwiches at work, you know, for lunch and shit, like, I load that motherfucker with pickles. So, I mean, I'm okay with that. That sounds good.
That's not all. Pickled fries.
Pickled fries? Is it like just pickles, but they're fried? Because if so, that sounds banging. But I'm assuming that's not what it is. So I'm nervous.
So I feel like to wash it all down, we have to do that. So the burger is always going to be the star. In America, it's the most commonly eaten food item. Now, my burger here, it's a burnt-ass burger, dude. Like, look what they did.
Oh my god. Even in his lighting, even though it's not that bright in his lighting, I mean, what the hell? Like, I had Sonic for the first time not that long ago, and it was fucking banging. And it's like the only Sonic in Portland. And honestly, like, nothing was like this when we ordered at that Sonic. I actually ordered their chicken sandwich there, and it was actually pretty good. Like, I didn't really expect much, but it was banging. I liked it. And, I mean, you know, and we got some burgers too, and, you know, some dogs as well, and, none of it looked like that. Like, what fucking Sonic, like, do they have where that is the like, there's literally only one around here? Like, you think the Sonic as a company, as a national chain, will, like, not give a fuck about it, but it's good. Like, it's actually, like, it holds up for being literally the only one around here. It's, like, across town for me. Like, it's literally very well out of the way for me to get to it. And it's, like, my first time being there. And for the first time, not bad. Like, I mean, you know, got myself a little chicken sammy and got a little dog and a little slushy. And, yeah, it was actually all pretty decent. Like, I mean, I didn't get, like, nothing super fancy. Just a basic little dog and chicken sammy and like a little strawberry slush, and yeah, it was a good shit. I liked it. Like, what the fuck is it? Like, I mean, I would not, like, if someone said that's a Sonic burger, I would look at him and be like, what the fuck you talking about? That's like some Burger King shit or something. Like, what is that? That's like some Burgerville or whatever. Like, what happened? Like, what? Like, I'm actually, like, I'm shocked. What is this? What is that what is that thing? What, like, that's not a burger, dude. Like, I refuse to qualify that. Like, there's, like, some weird, like, white splotch on the bottom of that bun, and then, like, some weird yellow splotch. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. Like, was the flour, like, for the fucking, like, was, like, the, like, yeast for, or whatever the fuck, like, was the mixture for the bread just not formulated right? Because there's literally, like, a blotch of flour and what looks like egg yellows or some shit. Like, what is that bun? Like, these buns are even shit quality. Like, what Sonic is this?
Char grilled, man. This is crunchy. And it's got a lot of stuff. So you see, we got I think so. We have pickle fries on it.
Pickle fries are in that? I still want to know what that is.
That was some kind of pickle sauce.
Soggy lettuce?
Yeah, soggy. Ooh, whoa, Sonic, what is this?
Oh no, it looks
Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Oh my god. This is the Sonic? No way, dude. What the fuck? What is this? Oh my god, what is that, dude? Like, we gotta enhance this. What the fuck is that? What is this? What is that? Oh my god, oh my god, Scotty, I'm so sorry you had to do this. Why did you do this to yourself, man? Oh my god. What the fuck? What is that? What is this, man? Oh, I saw that little droop. Oh, no. Oh, that little sad little, like, excuse of a piece of lettuce just fucking collapsed. Oh my god, dude. What is, oh, he doesn't, oh my god, he does not look ready for it. He doesn't even look ready. He's just like, he's scared. He looks scared to even eat this. Oh my god, man. Dude. If Sonic, like, served that to me, I would literally be like, what happened? What actually happened? What the fuck? Oh.
Here.
Oh my god, he ate it. Oh no.
Okay. Greasy, yet dry. Oh, just grease is just overwhelming my mouth right now.
Oh no! How does that even happen? How is it dry but, oh dude, how does that even happen?
This one Sonic location, because there's nothing left. There's no life left to this. Oh.
Oh my god, man. This makes me, like, squeegee queeby. Like, like, what the fuck?
Hey.
What about the pickle flavor? Is the pickle flavor overwhelming or under or just right?
Underwhelming so far. As I eat it, it's not very...
There's not even... It's like it's meant to be like some, like, mega odeca, like, pickled burger or some shit. Like, heavy pickle flavor. And it's underwhelming? What? Dude! That's actually, like, disappointing. Oh my god. I actually want to get this just on the virtue to see if this really is consistent, because what the fuck? Like, I've been to Sonic once, and it actually was fucking pretty good. I wouldn't say amazing, but pretty good. I mean, you know, it's run-of-the-mill fast food as far as I'm concerned, but it was good. I mean, so, hear this is like, fucking what? Like, it's shocking to me.
But for it being called the Big Deal Cheeseburger, like, look, let's go back. Let's look at this thing. One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah, that picture of that burger looks totally different. Like, look at this thing. Like, that food porn pic of that, next to that pickle slushy of abomination, is so much different than what Scotty just had. That's totally different. It's not even the same thing.
Like that, and mine was way overcooked. Which, like, look, you know, that can be up to location.
What does it say about the
It has to be, because I hope it is.
pickle burger, though?
What does it say about it? Meanwhile, the Big Deal Cheeseburger features 100% pure seasoned beef patty layered with pickle fries, crinkle-cut pickle slices, creamy ranch sauce, which I don't take.
Ranch?
Based on this, by the way.
Okay, if he doesn't taste it, that's good for me, because I hate ranch.
Let's see what else. Chopped lettuce and melty American cheese on a toasted brioche bun. No.
I don't know if that's a brioche bun.
Even if it is,
brioche bun.
It doesn't approximate to that at all. Overall, I don't know.
What? Whoa.
Overall, I don't know.
Oh, I didn't even pop. God damn it. Like, there was like this, like, there was like something that literally, like, connected. He, like, bit into it and something, like, dragged along with it. Well, oh, I'm gonna play just a little bit more.
A home run.
There it is. Like, he took a bite and then, like, there's some shit that, like, clanged on, dude. What is this? Is that, like, one of the pickle fries? What is that? Oh my god. That's not what should happen when you eat a burger. Like, with anything. Like, any ingredient in a burger, that should not happen. Outside of, like, bacon, maybe.
I get a home run with that grilled cheeseburger they did during the summer. This sucks. Oh.
Out of 10.
Oh my god, he's actually just, like, wincing. Dude, I'm wincing for him. I don't even... what the hell? What is this? That was just oh man, that pickle burger thing. What? I don't. That has to be a location thing, cause oh my god, like the Sonic that's across town for me, like the only one in Portland, like that would never be served out of it. Just out of the one experience that was there, just it would not even be like that. What the fuck?
Way overcooked. Nothing's complimentary with it. The ranch that you would figure would make it, to give it some flavor.
That's probably it. It's overcooked. Honestly, that's probably what happened. Like the patties are overcooked. Like, it probably sat in the warmer for a minute, before the food got sent out, so to speak. I mean, and then everything just kind of like sogged up and lost its flavor and shit. Like, that's probably what happened. It probably was an old burger, if anything. It just sat there.
Flavor's not that strong. The only reason to get some gimmicky item like this is if you love pickle.
I mean, I like pickle, but even I wouldn't want this.
Regular burgers or sandwiches that had more pickle flavor, just having just plain pickles on it. That's a failure. But how do you wash it down?
Oh god, he's gonna have this pickle slushy. Oh my fucking god. If he, I don't even know. I don't even know what to think of this.
Which looks like a science experiment going on.
Oh my god, it looks like a radioactive goop. Oh my god. It just looks like radioactive goop in a cup. Oh my god. Why the fuck would you drink that? Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god, it looks like radioactive goop. Oh my god, no. Send it back. Oh my god, return it to the science lab. Jesus.
It's like drinking it's like a Gatorade but in pickle form. Gatorade. Let's say.
All right, so wash it down.
Wash down that tasty
Oh
burger.
my god, this is making me cry. Oh god! That fucking face! I saw it! Oh no, it's bad, it's awful! Oh god! That fucking face! Oh my god, that face! That says it all! Oh no, that says it all! Holy shit! This fucking face says it all! It's horrible! Oh no, just as I expected. It's horrible.
We had this before.
It's actually, after having that burger, it actually does complement it well.
What? What? With that fucking face? Bullshit. You're just saying that. You're just fucking saying it. Bullshit.
Because when I drank it, I was utterly repulsed.
There's actually a level. Tastes kind of sweet.
What?
Taste this. Does this taste like pickle to you? I guess it does a little bit.
Oh, I'm so nervous. The first one was overly salty.
We'll be fine.
It tasted like I was drinking brine. Okay, here we
This
go.
one doesn't taste like brine.
Oh, I still don't like it. I'm not a pickle juice fan, but it is sweeter than the other one.
Does it taste very pickly?
It tastes like somebody
It's like sweet. It's like a sweet pickle.
What? So do they have different fucking pickle slushy flavors? Is there like a sweet dill pickle and then like a more like traditional saltier pickle? Is that what's going on? Do they have like different flavors? Oh my god. What the fuck? What is... Dude, what like methed out, cracked out fucking fiend is fucking running their like slushy formulas? Like, I mean... What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What is this? Sonic, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? What is going on? What the fuck?
Vinegar in a different flavor.
Yeah.
You know?
That's probably all about all it is.
That is weird.
This is actually not that bad. The burger's way worse. Now finally...
Oh my god. I feel like that is saying something.
Delicious pickle fries. Just like... like this.
Oh my god. They are just pickles but fried. That's literally what they are. Oh my god. Okay. Those look floppier than like a fucking flaccid dick. Like, I mean, if there was like a nice juicy firm pickle that was breaded up nicely and then put in the fryer and then you got yourself a pickled fry, oh my god, that sounds banging. Like if you went to the Texas State Fair and you got yourself a pickled fry there, that sounds like it would be top-notch shit. This, what is that? What is in that box? What is in this like little container that is meant to like hold the quote pickle fries? Like
I'm used to make
Yeah.
droopy and sad.
Droopy and sad.
Ew.
Ranch dipping sauce. Wouldn't be an American item without ranch dipping sauce, would it?
Ew. Ranch, gross.
Mmm.
Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Oh my
That
god.
was breaking apart.
That one's broken.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem with these pickle fries they've introduced, is that the breading just falls right off.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Your
His face says it all. Oh no. No. Oh, how do you fuck up a pickle fry, man? How do you do that? Like if I took a pickle, like from a jar, and put it in the breading that we usually use for our fried chicken at my work, and I put it in the fryer for like 1 minute. Oh my god, that'd be so banging. How do you fuck this up? How do you fuck a pickle fry? It's such an easy concept. It's just a pickle, but you just bread it up and you fry it. How hard is that? How do you fuck that up? Like, how do you do that, man? What the hell? His fucking face says it all, dude. Oh my god. How do you fuck that up? Like, man, the pain that Scotty went through to make this video, bro. Oh my god, I feel for him.
It's pure disgust. I want to cry so bad.
Just stop eating it. Don't suffer. Quit suffering for us. Oh god.
Alright, well I gotta have one of these. Hit me up.
Oh no, Taylor,
With
don't.
the sauce, with the sauce.
No, you don't.
With the
Ooh, I don't like
sauce.
it. Oh, I don't like it. It feels weird.
Eat this Frankenstein. Oh.
Oh, that crunch! It didn't sound right! It didn't sound like a good crunch! Oh my god, it made my ear uncomfortable! Ah! Oh my god, my ear is uncomfortable now.
Okay, it's awful.
It tastes like somebody cooked it in grease that needs to have been changed
It's
like a year
salty.
ago.
Oh god! Oh! You know what? That's it. That's the problem. That's the problem. This Sonic that they went to, don't change their fryers. They don't change the oil often. They overcook shit. It's the fucking location. Like, honestly, that's the only explanation. The more they are describing these things, the more, like, especially considering the work that I do, it's sounding like this shit. Because I've seen overcooked chicken, I've seen overcooked fried stuff. And it could either get very droopy and sad, or very fucking disgustingly overcooked and greasy with no flavor. Like, it... like, I mean... like, yeah, that basically sounds like pretty much is what's going on there. I mean, oh... man, dude. They need to maybe do a round 2 with a better place. Like, they need to find, like... like, I feel like these reviews would probably be better if there was, like, you know, we go to a low-rated Sonic and then a high-rated Sonic to see the quality standard difference, because I feel like that might play a role in this. I have a strong feeling this plays, like, quality control when it comes to the workplace in a Sonic, in this case, probably plays a major role in this.
And there's a crunch to it, but the crunch, like, falls apart. So it's not...
Yeah, like, the first crunch sounded good, but everything beyond that sounded awkward and weird and, like, almost, like, juicy when shouldn't be. Like, it's just like, what the fuck?
Would have a nice juicy bite of pickle. and have it all be complimentary. It's like it almost becomes disparate.
I feel like it does. I feel like I'm just kind of eating breading.
Like
hard breading. Like they're not connected to each other.
Yeah, the breading is falling off of it, and then you have more of that on the sandwich. So burger way overcooked, which I mean that's gonna pretty much ruin any burger unless you just don't like flavor.
All right, well, Manson's eating it.
Cat likes
the cat.
He is. He's eating. Nope, he don't want it.
Nope.
Oh no, he's like, nope, fuck this shit.
Burger way overcooked. Nothing to it. Disgusting. I guess there's an insinuation of pickle flavor, but it's not really there, and it doesn't really. Like, I think Sonic didn't want to overwhelm people with pickle flavor, but it's just a stupid gimmick and it doesn't pay off. The slush actually kind of okay if you really like pickles, and it's probably actually the least offensive thing they've come out with this.
Really?
The pickle fries are by far the worst. Even though the burger was just like cooked to hell, the pickle fries are just disgusting. Like, they're inedible crap. And it's something like I love pickle chips and I love pickle spears when you fry them up, so it's not like I hate that taste. But here it's like just like the worst of all of that. It's like you don't get actual good breading. It falls apart. It's soggy. It's just greasy. I mean, just look at this. Look, I know it's fried. There's gonna be some grease, but it's just soaked with grease.
Dude, for real? What the fuck?
And that's the whole thing about the burger too. The burger was just like I just felt like grease that I was eating. It was dry grease. That's like probably the strongest taste.
And I work with grease pretty often because of the fucking like workplace that I'm in. But Jesus Christ, like even in my place, it ain't that bad.
Oily taste instead of actual a flavorful taste. It's like load this down with cheese or something. There's like something that's missing here that's not there. Would I recommend you eat it? No. I recommend you do what I always like to do, which is throw this shit in the trash, which I'm about to do right now. I'm throwing this away. It's complete garbage. Don't get it. Don't waste your money. Find some other gimmicky fast food item. This ain't it. Sonic, you failed us. You have failed us and you failed humanity. Good day.
Good day.
To you.
Sonic, what the fuck have you done? What the fuck? How's that? I thought the slushy would be the worst thing. I thought the burger would be up top, man. Dude, the burger and the pickle fries were like the worst, and the slushy was better? And okay? Man, what is Sonic fucking smoking? And where can I get some? Because what the fuck? Jesus Christ. I mean, strangely enough, though, it did make me hungry, so... Gonna smoke this last bowl, and, I'll go for the rest of the night, at least. And, yeah. Anyway, peace out, and of course...